share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, we'll throw out this dirty license sounds evermore. Join us now and share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call.
Hello. How are we doing? Welcome. It is time once again for more Like a Dragon. How are you doing, Cole? How are you doing, Ranson? Welcome. You actually won't be able to see if I just show you like this. I am on KDE Plasma right now, and I'm using the Oxygen theme. I've been playing around with it the past couple of days. I think it looks really nice. And honestly, I'm kind of vibing with it. I've messed with the color scheme a bit, other little things like that, but I actually think it looks really good. It might very well be my new favorite theme for KDE. But we'll see how it goes. KDE 6.7, KDE 6.7, exactly, yes. They should name the update KDE Plasma haha funny number. Yeah, no, they're gonna probably do that for 6.9. Damn it, fuck. Yes? What's up? What happened? What's going on? How you doing, Bella? How you doing, Farfalla? How you doing? Welcome. 27, 28. I'm raging at video games. What are you playing? What is your game of choice at the current? Because I'm still playing through Trails from Zero off stream. Sorry, your name just gave me a stroke. Useless. Is it supposed to be Useless Queen? Is that it? Or Queen Useless? Yes? Okay, cool. That threw me so hard. Oh, look at that. Okay, wait. I didn't know the title stream was going to change throughout the game. That's fucking sick. My motherboard's VRM are throttling due to the heat wave. My motherboard's VRM are not throttling because it gets to 3 degrees Celsius overnight. I don't like it. That's way too cold for me. I can't live with it. Every year it gets cold. Every year I fucking hate it. Same time, same temperature. It always fucking sucks. Because I don't like the cold because I am Australian. Okay, Plus 6.7 looks cool. You switch to SteamOS now that's no longer Copium. I actually am thinking of doing so I've got my secondary machine. I actually am thinking of doing, just for a video, not actually daily driving it, running SteamOS on my second machine just at least demonstrate, like, installation and things like that. See how difficult it is, see what breaks, stuff like that. Am I still going to recommend Bass people? Yes. For now I will. Because you still can't do NVIDIA or You can, it's just not exactly easy to do NVIDIA on SteamOS. So, yes. NVIDIA especially, setting up multi-hard drives, dual booting, a lot of these things right now are just easier on bad side. And that's not always going to be true. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. At least for now, it's true. Where we're at, like, 6 months from now, a year from now, that's another story. But at least at this very moment, at least at this very, very moment, yeah, Bazite still 100%. My name's useless Prince, and more recently, useless Queen and useless. I see. Basically, just use the royal titles in front of self-deprecation, make it land softer. I'm gonna mute because my friends are waiting for me to go become toxic and dead by daylight. I'll be live for a couple of hours, so feel free to pop around. Wait, do I get a new skill? I didn't even notice. Let's try Batbuster. What does this do? Oh, was that not? No, wait, that wasn't the new one. The other one was new. Consequently, I don't handle heat well. Yeah, I love the heat. Honestly, I love the heat. If I could just have, like, what would I say is a good temperature to go with all the time? I would say if I could have, like, mid to late 20s, that would be great. Okay, I don't think you can block that. Probably should power now. I feel like I need, I might need some better gear for dealing with the level 13. I think damage is, getting a bit higher than I thought it would be. Granted, the gear I have is just like random shit I found at like one store. Oh my god, that hits hard for you. I guess let's go give you a beat off. And he's still not done. Okay, that should take you out. Thank you. Mid-late 20s suck for me, but good for you. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I get it, right? I know a lot of you are not a fan of heat, like, at all. But, like, look, I'm Australian, right? If you're gonna be like, oh, the weather is hot, I'm having a good day. Now, anything above 30s, like, that gets a little bit rough, right? You know, especially when you have, like, multiple days, especially when it gets to, like, the point here, which we have quite often, which is, it'll be over 30 degrees at night. Like, when it's like, over 30 degrees overnight, that's a little bit much. And we get that far more often in summer than I would like. That is for sure. You gradually build links to trash over the top of your entire system. You can unleash untold horrors, anything, if you're stupid enough. That's true. That is true. Why is my partner a Quidditch? So we've got a homeless guy and a cop that got fired. That is our party combination. Why? Well, that's a long story. Let's buy, what are we gonna get? Let's grab that one. I could just look up the menu effects. I don't want to though. I'll do that at some point later in the game probably. Let's grab a beer. I do wish it told you like partially what was going to be used. Itadakimasu. 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 Yeah, let me see what it is. Oh, okay. I guess moving my cursor out the window closes the game window. Good to know. It is currently here. Where do I have a weather widget? No. Why do I not have the weather widget open? Weather. It is currently 13 degrees here. Which is fine. I can live with 13. Also, 13 at night and 13 during the day are very different, right? Like, 13 during the day, you have the sunlight, so, like, that inherently feels a bit warmer. I don't want to fight you. Nope. There we go. Hello, Ren. Welcome.
満席か。おい、あれ見てみろ。
I don't remember what we were here to do.
菜の葉だ。よし。
13 it is. It's winter here. It's not 30 in winter.
素直に裏引きを認めるわけねえだろ。問い詰めんのはこっちが証拠を掴んでからだ。
ここは元刑事の言うことを聞いとこうぜ。はいはい。
すみません、ただいま満席でして。
いや、待ち合わせなもんでね。
That's what weather? What for your 30 something? 36 yesterday? I could work with that.
前に座ったら、あの男、裏引き相手なのか。
二人の会話が聞ける。
By the way, he's getting work outside the soap. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Why the girls are working outside the soap land.
聞こえねえぞ。
春日、スマホ持ってるな。俺に電話かけろ。
わかった。
Okay, what are we doing?
すみません、ただいま満席でして。
悪いが便所だけ貸してくれねえか。クソ漏れそうだよ。な、いいだろ。
はい、どうぞ。
Oh! Oh!
すみません。わざわざ来てい
How
ただ
loud
い
are
て
you talking that you can hear them?
大丈夫ですか。随分と疲れた。
Very hot over cold myself. Maybe chill at 35.
最近
But as soon as it hits below 19. Wait, sorry. Are we
早速ですが、まずは
chill at 35?
鍵の件を
I assume we're talking Celsius.
今、金って言ったぞ。あの
35
男が
is a
裏
bit
引き相手で間違いね
待て。受け渡しの瞬間を抑えてからだ。
なんとか200万。
え。はあ？
残り300万。
I assume she has
10日後に
debt?
結婚します。
Debt with the Yakuza. That's my guess.
やっぱり
まさかお父さんにと言ったのはあなたですよ。今さら。
いえ、お願いします。でもそんなに。
そうですね。やっぱりわかる
How's
で
the
し
audio level,
ょ
by the way?
でも完璧に。
はい。でも父も。
え大丈夫ですね。
はい。
すべてがお父さんも
No, Northern just down south.
なれ
Well,
ますから。
what is the like?
会うことは
Huh.
それはできません。その方がいい。
So I think my DIY controller and now it works correctly. Like, what's the deal with that? You sent me the picture of it.
わかりました。さあ、もう行きなさい。
Like, what is the temperature range you're good in? Because I've dealt with like sub-zero. I've dealt with like it not like really cold, but it does get to like below zero in Queensland, like -2, -3.
尋常な額じゃねえぞ。菜の葉さんは何か事件に巻き込まれてるんじゃ。事件ってどんな？詳しいことは本人に聞いてみるしかね
It's a DIY Steam controller. Where did that even come from?
え。なあ、悪い。
おいおっさん、謝って済んだら警察はいらねえよな。
どうすんだよ。
こいつ骨折れちゃってるぞ。
I built it.
んなわけねえだろ。
From plans that existed or put it together yourself?
時間がねえなら金で解決するしかねえよな。治療費として10万ほどもらおうか。
I do technically have 100k. You're not getting it though.
付き合ってらんねえよ。じゃあな。
待てやこら。
うくる Color Gangsman, Dine and Dasher, and Ornery Yakuza. Ukoi! Uikura! I didn't even. Yeah, I wasn't even aware of that project. Maybe you sent it before and I just haven't seen it. I forgot fire damage happens at the start of a round. Let me have a look at that. I feel like I haven't seen the link. I might have and just forgot about it. Tommy B 456 open split deck. Okay, here we go. What is this? A customizable, custom modular wireless controller inspired by Steam Deck and Steam controller. Feature trackpads, detachable halves, and full HID. There's a video here on YouTube. Okay, sure. Have I seen this video? I don't think I have.
Valve was really onto something with the trackpads. I mean, you'll even find
corporation, and those are actually easy to source. I could buy one, but they don't quite fit the dimensions that we need.
The square hole. Let me just see the... Yeah, here we go. Here's the actual unit.
Fruit Tommy B controller. That's because I'm using those Adafruit chips. I could change that if I wanted to, but it's Tommy B's controller. You can set up, and I'll just follow through their little step-by-step. I press it. It all works here. Shows all your button inputs. And then we can start playing some games. So we're going to go through a few games that I think cover like the spectrum. We're going to start with like an FPS game. We'll go to a single-player game like Elden Ring. And then maybe we'll go wide with this 3D printed section. I would actually like to make this a bit smaller in the future. That being said, we could totally still experiment. This is modular, right? I can print pieces that'll fit in between or two.
That actually is pretty sick. Yeah, I don't think the controller's at fault for that. Yep, good job. Aim is full controller to use Steam input for the trackpad. Ideally, want to show up as a Steam Deck controller, but they seem like a much harder task than I thought. Support mouse, keyboard, gamepad, HID modes, built-in trackpad. This is sick. Actual skill issue, yeah. Won't forget this. Bad time to get interrupted. Where's Nanaha? Yeah, I might do it after I finish this cutscene. We lost her. What should we do? Head back to the soapland? Even if we did, we wouldn't have anything to report.
Oh.
Hey! What? Wanna follow him?
No.
Yeah, could be our ticket. That is a excessively fancy entry point. Like, obviously, card entry is pretty normal, but why do you need a glass panel over? Why does it need? Why?
社会福祉法人。おそらく介護施設だろうな。随分と風情のある。
I've never even seen something looking that classy.
じゃ確か 明治時代に建てられた旧財閥系の銀行の建物だ。
Mm-hmm.
何十年も前に広域財団が買収したと聞いてはいたがな。
日だまりの城
Because
か。
Japan.
気品漂う。
Yeah,
いか
Japan,
にも高級そうな施
wildly
設だな。
fancy, wildly techy in some places, and then
親父
fax
さんの介
machines.
護費用を稼ぐために倉庫で働いてるって言ってたよな。
うん。ってことは親父さんが入所してるのはここかもしれん。
じゃあさっき車店で会ってた男はここの職員
You
か。
wouldn't normally meet them
なんだ
like
とすり
that.
ゃ何の事件もねえよ。彼女はただ親父の施設料を払っただけだ。
どんなに高級な施設だからって200万も現金で支払うか。施設の中で渡すならまだわかるが、喫茶店だぞ。
まあ、
Hmm.
そう言われりゃそうだが。
喫茶店の会話覚えてるか。彼女はあの男に親父に会わせてほしいと頼んだが、あいつはそれを拒んでた。
He's effectively being treated like a kidnap victim?
はい、日だまりの城受付窓口でございます。
こちらに菜の葉さんのお父さんが入居してますよね。
菜の葉さん。ああ、向田菜の葉さんのことですね。お父様はこちらにご入居ですが、何か。
俺らその向田菜の葉さんの職場のもんなんだけど、中に入れてくれねえかい。
すみませんが、面会は親族のみとなっております。
Hmm.
ああ、普通はそうだろうな。
いや、面会ってわけじゃねえんだ。実は俺も自分の親父のことで介護施設を探しててよ。菜の葉さんからここが素晴らしいって聞いたんで見学したいなと思ってね。
申し訳ございません。当施設では入居契約が完了するまで
What?
は内部に立ち入ることができません。
え？
内部の様子はホームページにてご確認いただけますので、そちらをご覧になってください。質問もホームページからお受けしていますので。
見学さえできねえなんていくらなんでもおかしいだろう。
Garcia's like, what the fuck's a homepage? What does that mean? Okay, let me find the thingy. Okay, there's where did you send it? You sent it in the other chat, didn't you? I don't know where you sent it. Shit. I think it's got to be over here. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Open and actually, while I'm here, I'll show you something else kind of fun. Wait. Scroll to the goddamn bottom. Okay. Here is Ren's version of the controller. In red. How do the touchpads actually feel? Causey talked about, I talked about being toxic in Dead by Daylight. The first match in SWF, I got a solo Q microphone with a ghost face who immediately found me and started friendly. Now this does look kind of sick. Let me show you another fun little thing. Are you aware of Delay Llama? Okay, better question. Is anyone here not aware of Delay Llama? It is the greatest musical plugin ever created. And here is 24-Hour Cinderella. What a musical creation this is. For some reason, my algorithm is full of Dalai Lama videos. I don't know why. It's so fucking stupid. It knows what you are. There's probably one right. Okay, we got one piece there. No, none here right now. Okay, that's rare. Just look up Dalai Lama version of basically any popular song, and you're gonna find something fucking stupid. Okay, where are we? Oh my god, we are way up here now. Okay. I don't like to be up here. This is probably not a safe area. There is a weapon shop there. You know what? Let's go over there. Let's check that out first. What level are these guys gonna be? Oh! Ah! Oi! No. Come on! I'll enjoy your match. Yakuza! I think we might need a new weapon for Ichiban. Might be a good idea. Like, yeah, that we just got the first weapon, but I think it might be time to grab that as well. There was a few stores that sold like an iron pipe that I might have to grab. Yeah, because he's doing less damage. He's doing less damage than our tank right now. Okay, let's see what the store over here had. Hopefully something. Oh, hello. Oi. Huh? Why is it here? Why did someone stole it again? What was that noise? Oh no. Was that you? Oh! Nope! We are not fighting something that is level 22. Wait, how do we get in there? There is a... Oh, is that upstairs? Yes? This one doesn't have weapons here, but we might have some gear. It looks like a fancy place, though. Oh my god, yep. It is definitely a bit of a fancy place. 44! Okay. 300k. Oh, yeah, okay. I am not in the right place. We could buy some coats, though. Do I want to spend fucking 45k? Actually, I guess it wouldn't. No, I guess it's only like 30k on those. And then another. You know what? We'll buy the long coat for now. Put it on you. Do I spend the money on the shoes? Fuck it, I think we do. There we go. I'll get a weapon at another store. That's not gonna bankrupt me. Fun fact, the font style with medical associated with the font style with medical spurs associated with circuses and westerns is called Tuscan, and Devon doesn't package any good ones, but Google Fonts does. I see. I don't know what to add to that. I'm not really a font guy. I use whatever font I have. I'm like, I see 10 different fonts. Like, these are all the exact same font. You're still a Blooner. I assume that means you're playing Blooms. Medial, not bad. Yeah, I was confused when I read that. Where's that sub-story? There it is.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's this one.
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
Huh?
Huh?
Nandatte?
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
This is the one that makes no fucking sense in the dub.
英語か。
I'll reply with limited English. I'll make something up. I will reply with limited English. I am an English master.
え、違う。その。
英語も話せないなんて勉強が足りないね。
Can you tell me how to get to the station?
Go! Straight! And turn right! Go, go, go! Go your way! Believe yourself!
Oh, all right, thank you.
You are welcome!
Wait, this reminds... No, hold up. I gotta show you this. It's so fucking good. America... Japanese interview. Yeah. Here's the one.
Come over here. Go.
Here's the one. Yep, thank you for rendering it like that. Good.
Come on over here. Don't be shy. Yes, absolutely. Don't be shy, baby. It's the first day of the World Cup. Let's go. How you feeling?
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Okay, how you feeling?
My name is...
Okay.
Yeah, my name is Hirochika Nakakuki.
Oh, wow.
It's live?
Okay.
It's
yes,
live?
Yes, it's live, baby.
Yeah.
Yes. How
Yeah.
excited are you?
Yeah.
You were so excited, right? Japan, right?
Excuse me.
Okay.
I cannot speak English, but
Okay.
but I'm excited.
I love it! Yeah, baby! Let's go!
Japan.
Japan, baby! Look, it's lit. It's lit. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh my gosh, can you tell me what this is? We're looking at his back.
Japanese. Toyama. Toyama. Okay? Toyama's message. いっぱい集めてる. Yes, collection. Message collections. Toyama's message collections.
I love it.
Okay?
I love the energy.
Yes.
Thank you so much for talking to us.
Yeah.
You got any predictions? You got a score?
I like how he says, I don't speak English, and she keeps trying to ask these, like, complicated questions.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Japan?
Yeah.
What is the score? The score. What do you
Yeah.
think? 1-0? 1-0?
2-0. Win Japan! Yeah!
Love your energy, buddy.
Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah!
Thank you so much for talking to me, you guys. Yes, thank you. Can you teach me something?
This guy's like, I'm gonna join the fun.
Me a word?
Yeah.
Can you say? Can you teach me good luck?
Good luck?
Yes.
Good luck? Yeah.
In Japanese.
Yeah, Japanese?
How do you say it?
Yeah.
Good luck or how?
Good luck. Okay, Japanese, okay.
How do you-
Gambare, Nippon, and it.
Teach me good luck. Immediately just... someone off camera told him what to say. He just ignores it.
Sumo Ichiban!
I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, sir. Once again.
It's me.
Okay.
Every time, one channel or number one.
I love
Every
it.
time number one, it's Mo Ichan! Gambare, Nippon!
Listen, there you have it. I love it.
Nippon
Love the
number.
energy. Thank you again.
Thank you
You
very
have
much.
it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, I love hugs. It was so nice meeting you. Thank you, guys. What? USA?
USA.
USA, baby. Hello, I love it. Okay.
I love
One time for
USA.
culture. Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
USA.
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 Amen.
Japan.
Okay.
And USA. I love it.
Okay, we love you too.
Yeah,
Hey, thank you for
yeah.
hanging out. Be safe. Make sure you hydrate because it gets hot in Texas, okay? We're going to talk soon. All right.
He has no idea what the fuck she's saying. I love this conversation. They just speak through vibes.
イングリッシュ資格検定の賜物だな。
ああ、ありがとうよ。すまねえ。英語なんてからっきしで。
礼には及びませんよ。でも、あれくらいの日常英語くらい
This guy here kind of feels like a an annoying guy for a Sora the Troll video.
今は世界を股にかけて活動をするのが当たり前。僕もそんなインターナショナルなパーソンを目指してこの学校で資格を取得し人間力を磨いているんだ。
学校。ああ、この建物か。大海原資格学校。
そう、僕はこの学校にずっと通っていてね。今までに取得してきた資格は。
Oh wow, you got 50 certs. You can speak 3 words of English. Good job.
50? マジかよ。すげえな。資格なんて俺一つも持ってねえぜ。
それはいけない。今は個の力が重視される時代。資格を取って人間力を磨かないと一流の社会人になれないし将来食いっぱれるよ。そうだ。せっかくだから体験してみたらいい。
体験
This is a pyramid scheme, isn't it?
この学校では
This is another
初
fucking
回講習
pyramid
無料キャ
scheme.
ンペーンをやっているんだ。無料で人間力を磨ける。興味あるでしょ。
まあ確かに少し興味はあるけどよ。
なら善は急げだ。ついてきなさいなさあさあさあ。
ああ。へえ、ここが資格学校か。こういうところ初めて来たぜ。
ここは資格学校業界の中でもかなりの大手だからね。
Persona Stories Hollow members saying they hang out with JP members through vibes and passion. I said the Arlington mention was Arlington, Texas, where Dallas Fort Worth International Airport and Big Stadium are. Ah.
今日も素敵ですね。なんちゃって。
Yeah, this was a couple of days ago, yeah.
あ、そちらの方は？
この人ですか。この人は体験レッスンの希望者です。この僕怒りが勧誘したんですよ。
なるほどな。この子の気を引きたいがために俺を紹介したってわけか。
Nothing wrong with that.
そうなんですか？ご紹介ありがとうございます。いかりさん。
いやーなーに、宮越さんのためですから。
Have you guys seen the trailer for the Fent anime?
私、本校受付の宮越と申します。よろしくお願いしますね。
なあ、俺は春日一番店だ。
春日さんですね。
I sent you the trailer.
それでは簡単に本校の説明をさせていただきます。
耳の穴かっぽじってよーく聞くんだぞ。
The what?
宮越
You didn't? I'm literally looking at it in your DMs right now. Okay, let me show you the Fent anime. Welcome to the world, as cute as it is terrifying, from Mappa Jimoto Saiko. I may not have clicked on it because I was busy. Okay, fair enough. Here you go. Here's the Fent anime. We're off to a great start, by the way. Just get ready. Just where's the shot? Where's the shot? This is a fucking anime. Do you know what we're getting this season? We're getting I can't show you the trailer because we got some titties out. But Chainsmoker Cat is also coming out this season. Chainsmoker Cat looks fucking cooked. There's one shot where the main character is smoking like 12 cigarettes at once.
さんがせっかく説明してくれるんだから一言一句逃さないように。
うるせえな。
This season, I don't know what's going on in Japan because this season we had Kamina Botan, which was a Yuri series about a girl who like opens up when she's drinking. This season we've got Chainsmoker Cat. Coming soon we've got the Fend anime. Are we now in the drug era? Are we in the drug meta? Is that where we're at? A few seasons back it was travel propaganda. Now we're in drug propaganda.
就職から趣味に至るまであらゆる資格のサポートをしている学校です。資格試験の合格率は業界ナンバーワン。覚悟を決めたら大海原をスローガンに本気で自分を高めたい人を後押ししています。
It's not airing next season, but next season is fucking cracked.
合格率ナンバーワンか。すげえじゃねえか。
Also, I completely forgot that
ただ
what the fuck's it called? Sorry, I want to get the name right because it's such a stupid name. Nanoha. What is the new? What is it called? Yes. The new season of Nanoha. Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. Yes, that is airing this season as well. Nanoha seasons have had stupid titles for a long time, but exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance is certainly up there. We're getting into fucking Kingdom Hearts titles.
いいとは考えていないんです。大切なのは資格取得をする中で
And Yojo Senki is next season. Mushoku Tensei.
人間力を高めることができるか。そこに主眼を置いた教育を行っています。いくら資格がたくさん取れたとしても、人として成長できなければ意味がないと考えているからです。
いいこと言うな。
It's basically like a lot of people consider Symphogear to be a spiritual successor.
黙っててくれねえか。まあでもなんとなく分かった。俺も資格が欲しいってわけじゃねえけどよ。人間としてもうちょい成長してえなって思ってたんだ。
ありがとうございます。では無料体験をご希望とのことで受けたまわりました。ご準備ができましたら私にお声掛けください。
Okay.
無料体験を始めさせていただき
Is
ます
this
の
not
で。
a scam?
分かった。
Go through a trial lesson. I'm going to marry Yukine Kurisu from Symphogear and become a digisexual.
春日さん、無料体験を始めさせていただきます。
Sure, let's do the trial lesson.
頼むぜ。
それではご案内させていただきますね。
The facility is all about developing one's personality. Passing exams will improve different facets of...
どの資
Oh!
格を受験しますか？
Okay, so this is going to be a way to train your... I see! Aha! Okay. This will certify that you have sufficient knowledge of sports and history throughout human civilization. Okay.
こちらの資格でよろしいですか？頑張ってくださいね。
Soccer teams in which... Wait, sorry, what? With the exception of... handling. What is the name of the track and field event in which athletes push a metal ball as far... push a metal ball as far as they can into the air. Shot put? Marathon is a track and field event that requires running distance. Which is the following event that... became the fuck fuck I'm gonna go with that one. Golf is played on a course in which the golfer's goal is to put the ball into a hole. Each course has a preset stroke count. The reaching the goal in the exact is called a par. We're set for 3 strokes below. 3. 1 is a birdie. 2 is an eagle. Isn't it 3 albatross? Skiing is a sport which a skier slides down a snowy slope on a pair of skis. Sorry for the components to secure the skier's feet to the skis. Skiers typically use a pair of tools to keep themselves safe. I think they're just called poles? I don't think they have any special name. Brother, it's called a marathon. Okay, we succeeded, at the very least. What did we get? I assume we got the marathon one wrong then. Oh, it's not going to tell us what we got wrong? Ah, it is. Okay. Okay, actually... I've never even heard... What is the Battle of Marathon? The reason I went Thermopylae is that's the only one I've heard of. Battle of Marathon. Took place in 490 BC during the Persian invasion of Greece. Uh-huh. It was fought between the citizens of Athens, aided by Plataea, and a Persian force commanded by Datis and Artaphernes. The battle was the culmination of the first attempt by Persia under King Darius I to subjugate Greece. I see. I see, I see.
お疲れ様でした。これで無料体験は終了になります。
初めてにしては上出来じゃないかな。
I assume these probably get like really fucking stupid.
になるにはまだまだ道のりは長いけどね。
いちいちうるせえな。
やってみていかがでしたか、春日さん。
勉強なんてほとんどしたことねえから大変だったけど、なかなか面白かったぜ。身になるっていうか、自分が成長した感じがして気持ちいいな。
それは良かったです。人としての成長、人間力の育成こそが、うちの学校の目指すところですから。もしよろしければ入学を検討いただけませんでしょうか。うちは入学は無料。取りたい資格があるときにその講座に申し込んでいただく形になります。
申し込まなければ料金はかからない。とりあえず入学しといて損はないわけだから入学した方がいいよ。宮越さんのためにもするんだ。さあさあさあ。
たく、分かったよ。俺も
This
人
guy's a
間
lot.
としてもうちょっと成長してみてえからな。試しに入学してみるわ。
ありがとう
ございます。一緒に人間力を伸ばしましょう。
Additional exams. I know any past exam can be taken as a mock exam for free.
受けたいコースがありましたらいつでも私に声をかけてくださいね。
分かった。だがいろんなコースがあるんだろう。俺何もわからねえ状態だからな。どうしたもんか。
あ、そうですよね。何かサポートが必要ですよね。
Let me guess, you're gonna be our support.
それなら資格取得数50を超える資格のプロのこの僕がサポートして差し上げましょう。
お前が
Surely this can only go well.
ひかりさんにサポートしていただけるんでしたら本当に助かります。でもいいんですか？
もちろん。宮越さんが喜ぶ顔が見れるんでしたらもじゃもじゃ頭のおっさんのサポートの一つや二つ大したことはありませんよ。なんつって
下心丸出しだな。
ですがひかりさんは資格に関しては下手な職員よりも詳しいのですごく頼りになると思いますよ。まあちょっと癖はあるかもしれませんが。
ちょっとねえ。まあ分かった。よろしく頼みますよ。 猪狩先輩
任せてくれたまえ。僕が優しくサポートする姿見ていてくださいね、宮口さん。なんつって
はいそれじゃあ春日さん、今後ともよろしくお願いしますね。
I don't think she wants anything to do with him. Question is, how much are the lessons? Vocational schools specialize in improving personality by passing exams and obtaining licenses. Kasuga can significantly improve his personality parameters. You're required to pay an exam fee for each license. Okay, fair enough.
ご用件は
We just... I think it would go a lot better if I was shot. Ah, okay. So is there like a sub-story that can only be done with a certain stat
新しい資格にチャレンジできるようになりましたよ。
50,000!
またいらしてくださ
I
いね。
don't have the money for that.
腰が張るぜ。
いや
Wait, I'm not sure I'm going to pass. Can you give you hints then? What is it? Combination of my hard work, experience, and refined sensibilities, hyper focus, and the divine pencil. With these in hand, even a complete submitter can double their chance.
マジか
Not for remind you, but give us some thought if you're interested. Okay. So he will sell a way to cheat the exams. Where can we get a weapon upgrade that's not crazy expensive? I think that one's still blocked. I think if we go down here or one of... Yeah, one of these two. Let's just mark there, because that's where we need to go anyway. Hyper Focus from Jill Valentine. Best Generator Rush perk. I don't know what the fuck you just said. I have never played a Resident Evil. Wait, actually, can we get up there? I wonder if there's anything up there. Oh, no. Okay, I see. I was confused. I thought it was a staircase. Uikura! And Mega Swing! Well! It said ask hyper focus. You're not missing much Resident Evil, to be honest. I've heard the exact opposite. I've heard Resident Evil's pretty damn good. But again, I've not played it, so maybe I'm wrong. It's one of those... It's one of those series I've been meaning to get around to for a long time. But for one reason or another, it just never... I don't know, just never got to it. There's just too many good games out there. There's just way too many good games out there. And the problem is, I like playing JRPGs. And when you like playing JRPGs, there's not exactly much, there's not exactly much time for games. Wait, can you go down here? Oh shit, you can. Oh. Hello, what is in the box? Gleam amulet. Oh, you found me. I'm the rumored honk honk lady. So let's get down to business. 50k for a honk honk. Sorry. I'm sorry. But first, do I even have 50k? I have 58k. I'm kind of broke right now. But I guess we can come back for the Hong Kong later. It's not just I play JRPGs. I'm also playing a JRPG series that is fucking, I don't know, 15 games long. What does she offer a boob grab? Probably gets the clown mask out. Hong Kong is another Dragon Quest reference. Okay. I've not played many Dragon Quest games. Basically, the only one I've finished was... I've started a number of them, but I think the only one I've finished would have been 9? What is it? Sentinels of the Starry Sky. Whichever one that is. I want to say 9. Yeah, on DS. Oh my god. Okay. Get on, mate. Oh. The gambling still isn't paying off, but I'm about to hit again. Yeah, that's what gambling usually does. Typically, it doesn't. You don't win your money back. House always wins. Come, mate. My god. Okay, we need to get rid of this guy immediately. And I didn't get rid of him immediately. Fuck. Okay, that should be fine. And again, I am almost fucking broke. Almost out of almost out of MP. Some of these fights early on, you burn through stats so fast. I've heard really good things about what the fuck's the game called? I don't remember what it's called. The fucking Digimon Persona game. The new one. Thoughts on the GameCube price? It's understandable, albeit not something I'm happy about. Like right now RAM... Are you fucking serious? Can you turn that way? Thank you. Right now, both RAM and storage is so fucking expensive. I don't want to fight you right now. Okay, fuck. He's not gonna move. Yeah, Time Stranger. Yes, that's the one. Why are you back here? Oh, wait, hold up. Really? What do you mean they didn't hit any of the others? Okay, that should be enough. Oh my god. You're really not gonna hit them. Okay, fine. I fucked at the time. He still got it anyway. Who's the homeless guy you got now? That's Number. Number is number 1. Sorry, that was a bad joke. Do you know what the girls' last tour Do you know how Girls Last Tour ends? It's getting a prequel manga. I'm not aware of how it ends, but I do know about the manga. I did hear about that. It looks like a really good game. I do want to play it. He looks like one of the homeless guys from Purgatory. Well, he is a homeless guy, so you know that makes sense. He actually is just homeless. We found him when Ichiban was thrown into a homeless encampment. Or just buy random stuff. Yeah, I assume you're talking about the guy in the hoodie. Yeah, the coat with the pigeons? Yeah, okay. Well, his job is... Where did it say it? Say his job title anyway? Wait, why did... Do we not have something equipped? Either. His job is literally homeless. Or maybe it says it here. Check stats. Yeah, homeless guy. Homeless guy is literally his job. I love the act. So the thing with the Commodore Chore is it's a stylized version, but it is very similar to the actual city. I'm not sure how similar this is. But also like pretty much all the maps have been very very similar. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the sometimes the movement doesn't work properly in this game. The blue guy is a former cop. Yeah. Where are we going? This way. Oh wait, there was a. Let's grab those first. Let me. Couldn't run through it, but it's gonna work like that. Oh right, I think I did this once already. It's not a fucking vending machine. Make sure I keep an eye out for the vending machines because I got fucking rich before from one of them with a really rare drop. What the fuck is this? Random Indian place. Yeah, he's a very, the homeless guy's a very weird class because he does both magic and he also steals stuff. I think I have to buy the vibrator. I think I have... Chance on normal attack to apply paralyze. We have to buy the vibrator. Adult's ruler. It's a ruler used in special situations. So I'm not a degenerate enough to know what the fuck. Is it for measuring their... Is it for measuring their cock? Is that what the dots are for? What the fuck is... What is... I'm so confused. What is this ruler for? You can buy some of these. That gives us slightly less magic. No, okay, we'll just buy one then. Yeah, but why are there marks on it? That's the marks are the part I'm more confused about. A police baton of dubious origin. It was supposed to be a weapon. I think we'll buy... Fine, we'll buy the upgrades for now. Oh, how did I run right past that? Number! Why are you scratching your ass? Ah! Every time I see one of these, I think it's a fucking vending machine. Every single time. I don't know what classes Ichiban is able to take. Because there are different classes that each character can do. I'm gonna go with a no on Ichiban being able to be a maid. Yoroshiku.
Oh?
A trip to Pound Town.
何もらったんだ。
さあ、風俗かなんかのチラシだろう。金のねえ俺たちには縁のねえ話さ。
おいおい、
待って。
これ先着1名様無料って書いてあるぜ。
はあ？そんな都合のいいのあるわけねえだろ。絶対何かしらの名目で金取られるに決まってる。
そんなの読んでみねえとわかんねえじゃねえか。
ソープで生まれた俺が言ってんだ。間違いねえ。
Yeah, it's free, and then you gotta buy 100,000 yen of drinks.
貸せって。おい。
先着1名だぜ。全は急げだ。
Oh God.
もしもし。
先着1名無料っていうチラシを見たものなんだが。
あ、はい。おめでとうございます。お客様が一番乗りです。
あは
ー。無料とさせていただきます。
あはー。
よっしゃー。 本当に金はかからねえんだな。
はい。ではお客様、お名前と今どちらにいらっしゃるか教えていただけますか？
Is it a Japanese game? Yes, this is the 7th Yakuza game.
大浜通りのあたりだけどよ。
治安の悪い場所ですからね。かしこまりました。すぐに一人一番人気を向かわせますので。
一番人気を？
Kasuga's like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Sure, 7th main line. Yeah, technically.
向かわせるってここにホテルとかじゃねえのか？待ち合わせ型ってやつか？
どうだったんだい？
いや、聞いて驚け。一番人気の子を無料で向かわせてくれるってよ。
本当かよ？
本当だ。 最近の風俗はすげえんだぞ。すぐ来るってよ。
お待たせしました。
あ？
いや
Wait! I know that voice.
なんだお前。
足立様ですか？
そうだけどよ。
お待たせしました。デリバリーヘルプの Gary Buster Holmes!
Gary Buster Holmes!
デリバリーヘルプ？その風俗じゃねえのか？
なんなん。デリバリーヘルプは喧嘩のヘルプをするデリバリーサービスです。
喧嘩のヘルプ？
おい！てめえらさっきから騒がしいんだよ。
Wait, it's finally time! Wait, it's finally time! We can do the thing!
ちょうどいいところにお試しにちょうどいい手頃なチンピラが来ましたね。
True, Gary.
わからねえが、行くぞ春日。な
あ。かかってこい。俺の番だな。
Poundmates are powerful allies with a wide range of abilities, but calling them in costs money. The price depends on the poundmate, although you've... Ah, okay. Although your first call to each poundmate is free. So it lets you experiment with what they actually do. So you go, etc. Poundmates. Gary Buster Holmes. Call on the services of a muscle-bound champion to pound enemies into oblivion, occasionally stunning those who survive.
Delivery, よろしく。即死と副上司、好みはサービススタートで。ウィキーネ、左で、フィニッシュで。またのご利用お待ちしてます。
Welcome back, Gary.
なんだこいつ強すぎる。さて、
左ね、
とどめて
右ね。
即死と副上司、お好みは
Who does the voice of Gary?
ごめんなさい。これにて無料キャンペーンは終了です。次からはお金がかかりますが、またのご指名お待ちしてます。おう。それでは、Goodbye。一体何だったんだ。
それでは、Goodbye。
俺の無料風俗が。デリバリーヘルプか。金はかかるが、いざという時に使うのもいいかもしれねえな。
The Poundmate selection has expanded. Need help pounding your enemies? You can call Poundmates for a fee from the smartphone via the etc. from Battle Menu. The roster will grow as you progress through the main story or clear sub-stories. Each Poundmate has a powerful ability at a premium cost and are ranked by increasing order of bronze, silver, or gold, with each tier becoming more powerful and more costly than the former. Some of them will have certain conditions and restrictions, like not being able to help out at night. Okay. Plan your strategy accordingly with these factors in mind. Righto. Oh. Wait, that wasn't the sub-story. Wait, okay, wait. Are not all of them going to be marked? I assumed all the sub-stories would be marked on the map. Because most of them so far had been. And we do Judgment games as well. I've not done Judgment. I definitely am interested in doing it, though. If only... If only just because of the opening of one of the games. Was it Lost Judgment? Yeah. Fucking great song. It doesn't even matter if the game's good. You got this. Very early on in Otto's career, she did the opening of Lost Judgment. Absolute banger track. One of my favorite songs she's done. We're gonna play the rest of that, but very, very, very good song. That is Dasen Bado and John Yakitori.
Oh? なんだ?
いいからその粉ミルクをよこせって言ってんだよ。痛い目に遭いてえのか。
勘弁してください。うちの赤ちゃんが待ってるんです。
んなこと知らねえよ。また買えばいいだろうが。こっちは今すぐ粉ミルクが必要なんだよ。
そんな無茶苦茶な。ヤクザに粉ミルクなんていらないじゃないですか。チンピラが粉ミルクをカツアゲしている。
We had a thing a couple of years back. I don't remember exactly when it was. We had a thing a couple of years back where people were buying baby formula in Australia and then reselling it overseas because I guess our local prices were so much lower was so much lower that it was just financially viable to like buy up all the stock in local stores and just dump it all in foreign markets. They ended up being stopped by just limiting like how much you can buy at once. Oh, Maji must get to the top, yes. What a fucking song. Oh, I love it. Oh, wait. There. Why have we lost sound? Wait, just tapping out of the game during a cutscene? What? No, it didn't break it before. We might have to reload the game. Oh, no, there we go. There we go. Okay. We did a thing in the US a few years ago where baby formula was short in supply because a major manufacturer halted production to fix quality issues, and overseas formula couldn't be imported due to different regulations. I see. That's interesting because a lot of things from America can't be imported in other countries. For example, you guys bleach your chicken and bleach your eggs, which is fucking weird. Arseholes, we won't forget this. I think it's an origin. No, I think it's a webcomic, if I recall correctly.
Oh.
Hey, you okay?
Hi.
Thank you. You're kind. Think you'd even... Hey, what's wrong? You're crying on me. Sorry for breaking down like that. It's been a while since someone's been so kind to me. It really hit home. Hold up, wait. Is that in the right spot? Hold up. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. That's how we like them. Yeah, we like our chicken with a little bleach. Also, well, another good one. American bread. In a lot of countries, American bread is not allowed to be sold as bread because there's too much sugar in it. It is treated as a pastry. It is treated as like a baked dessert. I don't bleach them, we just wash them so they have to be refrigerated. We have to do that because unlike other countries, we don't vaccinate our chickens. Brody, not bleach, diluted chlorinate solution. Ah, yes, very different. Totally different. Same as Korean bread? I didn't know that. It's baby formula is all I have. Baby formula for your kid? Yes. I'm a newly father of a son. He's a cute little guy too. There's also things you need when you have a kid. I figured I should start saving up for the future. So I've been working my butt off, day and night. Yeah, well, I'm single, so I don't really know all that much about it, but don't overwork yourself. Won't do much good if you're dead. Can you say so, Kasuga-san? My wife would never say something like that. Your wife? Yes, she's been pretty cold to me lately. I'll come home from a long shift, and she won't even say hi. She used to be so sweet to me. She even did a little cooking and cleaning and what have you. But lately, she's been having me do the housework. So I'm really tired from work, but all I get is, you've no idea how hard it is to raise a child. She's always blowing a fuse. I understand. We should be in sync when it comes to a child, right? I just want my son to be happy. Sounds like you used some advice. Ah, yes. The 42-year-old who has no kids who spent like 10 years in prison. Yakuza yes, it's time for Yakuza sad.mp3. No, don't divorce her. Have a heart-to-heart with your wife. Talk to her. It's want to work hard, but has your wife ever said she wants you to do that? Huh? No, I guess I've never asked. So you've got to have money, right? Yeah, of course. Imagine having a baby's pretty tough, meaning his whole future's in your hands, and you can't understand what you're saying yet. Sure, work can be tough, but I bet there's some kind of emotional struggle going on too. Emotional struggle. Well, the fuck do you make garlic bread sweet? It's supposed to be savory. Who the fuck knows? Sharing responsibility by yourselves, probably a lot. Huh? Sure you want someone who'll listen. Safe to say your wife wants that from you. Just like how you came to me for advice yourself. You're really something, Kasuga-san. For a single guy, you sure know a lot about parenting. Well, I had parents. I was born in a massage parlor. So I was raised by the staff there. As I got older, I learned about all the people who took care of me, you know. Changed my diapers or whatever. Maybe it's thanks to them. Is that right? I've been born in a massage parlor. I guess people can come from just about anywhere. The idea of facing my wife, though. Just the thought alone scares me. Ha! Wah! Wah! You hear that? Could it be? Coming from in here? He's just like you, Kasuga-san? No, I don't think it's just like you. I think this is a, who was the guy, who was the Yakuza that we met in the place? Is this another one of these situations? Birthing a child in a place without proper care is dangerous. We just step in and help. Oh. Sure, but what the hell are we gonna do besides get in the way? Good point. I know. Let's make this baby for me and bring it to them. Display, you'll see. I'm sure I will. I don't know. We don't know if the baby can drink their mother's milk yet. That means we need some hot water. Once the water cools off a little bit, I think better help wash the baby. Think you can handle the water, Kasuga-san? As for me, I think there were some towels left over from my work. So I'll go grab those. We're supposed to get some hot water. I don't know, go to a fucking cafe or something. I'm leaving you, Kasuga-san. Okay, yeah, he's not completely dumb. Brody, does adult Eros have bigger or smaller boobs in the light novel illustrations? I don't know. I've not actually checked. I'm curious to see where the season starts off. I don't know if we're going to start from Eros's perspective, or if we're going to start... I would assume we start from Eros's perspective. I'm not entirely sure. I've not read this part of the light novel. Give us hot water. Nah. There's been a childbirth nearby, and need some hot water. Think I could trouble you for some? It's quite serious. Grab some right away. Wait just a moment. Sure, thanks. Just a cup. Alright, I got the hot water. Better get back to Oshima. Honestly, I'm really excited for the new season of Yojo Senki. I am very, very excited for this new season. It's been so long. When did the first season air? Because it's got to be close to 10 years, yeah? Whoa! Big damage. ...2017 or 2018. Oh my god. bonk, bonk. Yes, I'm running around hitting people with a giant vibrator. Yes, that is what you are seeing. You are not seeing wrong. Look at that! Okay, this time it should act. Because we're gonna start with fucking number again. The grouping of these attacks always makes no fucking sense. I do think it is nice that we actually, like, that weapons actually matter in this game, because they really did not matter in the earlier games at all. Really enjoying Marriage Toxin. I went into it without really any expectations. I am actually really enjoying it as well. I was like, it was one of those series where I kind of put it on the list as like, oh, you know, I kind of just like, I like to check out most things that, if I watch the trailer and it doesn't immediately piss me off, I usually give it a try. But I watched the first episode, like, this is like way better than it has any right to be. Then the opening is so fun. Already in my hands, you get hot water.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it right here. Hot water and towels. Perfect, let's go. Anime with Astolfo. Fate Apocrypha?
大丈夫ですか？何か僕たちにできることは？
We are doing this again.
進むちゃんは本当に甘えん坊さんなんだから。はいはい。
The chain smoker cat.
は？
てめえら粉ミルクを持ってた。
Oh, they're discounted!
悪い。邪魔したな。帰るぞ。
お邪魔しました。
またんかい悪い。
We're actually doing this bit again.
わしのパラダイスに土足で踏み込んでくるとは。度胸やないけ。この高尚な趣味に水を差すやつは許しておけん。おう、お前ら。あいついてもうたれ。へい。
Yeah, it's still the Gondor. Yeah, I thought it was the same guy. It's still the fucking Gondawara. What is okay, sorry. Which, where did Gondawara belong to? I don't remember, like, which family Gondawara belonged to. Were they... were they part of Omi? Hojo? I don't remember. It's been so long since the original one.
やるやないけ。勝手に入ってしまったことは謝ります。でも勘違いしたのには事情がありまして。
ああ、事情やと？
はい、実は。
なるほど。わしらの鳴き声をほんまの赤ん坊と勘違いしたのか。
はい。お楽しみ中のところ本当に申し訳なく。
そうとは知らずすまんかった。
え？
最近は赤ん坊が泣いたくらいで嫌な顔する連中も多いっちゅうのに、見ず知らずの赤ん坊のために。あんたら名は何ちゅうんじゃ？
春日一番だ。
大島正人です。
そうか、いい名前じゃ。わしは ゴンダワラ進むっちゅうもんや。ミルクの件じゃうちの若いのがすまんかったな。おう、この方たちにバービーミルク買ってこんかい。
Just runs outside like that. All these guys are patriarch. You know what? I want to know. I gotta double check. I gotta double check. Yakuza Gondawara. He's the patriarch of the Gondawara family. Is he part of one of the large... Are they part of one of the larger Yakuza family? Or is he just like his own thing? Do we have lore on... Are they just like a small, insignificant family? Surely if they're a small family, they've got to be a part of a larger organization. I don't think anyone cares enough besides me to worry about this question. Because there's no way that Ormi would just let some random little org sit around. Maybe that's why they're here, actually. You know what? Maybe they're here so they don't get fucked with because of the clan war that's going on right now.
粉ミルク買いに家を出ただけなのに、随分と時間が経っちゃったな。また妻に怒られるかも。
なんや、少し遅れるくらいええやろ。嫁さん。
But yeah, the Fent anime looks really fun. The smoking one looks really fun as well. There's like two let me see what it was called. Chain Smoker Cat. There's two versions of it that are going to be airing. I forgot what they gave it like a stupid name. The Evil Dragon Unleashed version. That is the uncensored version. I don't know what that means. But I guess we'll have to wait and see what the fuck that means. And I think it airs in a couple of days.
子供のために仕事を精一杯頑張ってるんですが、妻は僕に文句ばかりで。
But both trailers look super fun.
マサトちゃん、あなた育児の大変さ理解できてる？少しでも奥さんを手伝ってあげた？
Dragon is at least someone's cock. Who
座るま
knows?
では首を支えてあげたり、些細なこと
As I
で
said
も
before, the trailer does have some titties out, so who knows?
赤ちゃんは弱いし繊細、危険がいっぱいなの。だから奥さんは常に気を張ってるのよ。
Yakuza-sad.mp3.
せやな。
I'm gonna get so fucking sick of that song by the end of this game, aren't I?
赤ん坊はミルク飲むとき、ゲップせなあかんから、トントンしてもらったりとか、いろいろあるんや。
確かにそう言われてみると、いつもそんなことしてたような。
それに夜泣きで起こされても、なんで泣いてるのかも、どうしたら泣き止むのかも全然わからないのよ。
わしらは泣くのが仕事やからな。夜中やろうが3時間おきに泣き出したるわ。
This right here is the definition of a Yakuza sub-story.
そっか。じゃあ僕が徹夜で働いてた時、あいつは寝てていいななんて思ってたけど。
奥さんは赤ちゃんが生まれてからぐっすり寝たことなんてないんじゃないかしら。
寝られたとしてもいつ起こされるかわからねえんだもんな。そりゃ疲れも取れねえし辛いだろうな。
マサトちゃん、一度奥さんとゆっくり話してみて。きっと二人とも大変なのに、そのことをお互いがちゃんと分かっていないからギクシャクしちゃうのよ。
そうですね。僕いつも心のどこかで自分の方が辛いのにって思っていました。
Oh, did you see that Akane Banashi is getting second season or second core?
帰ったら妻としっかり話し合おうと思います。育児だってちゃんと覚えないと。だって僕はお父さんなんですからね。
さっきより面になってやないか。
でも無理はしちゃダメよ。ちゃんと支え合って。
What did you think of the first part of Akane Banashi?
さっさと嫁さんのとこ行って バシッと決めてこい
Because
や。
there are a lot of people
あんた
weren't
は
really sure what they were
友
getting
達の
into.
お墨付きなんやから。大丈夫や。
ありがとうございます。それじゃあ行ってきます。
うまくいくといいわね。
ま、大丈夫だろう。
せやな。親父、遅くなりましたがミルク買ってきやした。おう、ほな、あいつが一人前の父親になった記念に一杯行くとするかな。おう、あんたもどうや。
え、俺もか。
せや、遠慮はいらんで。
Drink the milk, turn down. You know what? When in Rome. When in Rome.
それじゃあ一ついただくとしますか
When
ね。
in Rome, do as the Romans do.
おうや。これ、この味や。どうや。
I think it's consistently been in the top sellers from Jump.
せやろせやろ。おい、おにゅび、もう2本追加や。人肌でな。
Holy shit, what's wrong with your neck? Holy
2
posture!
本目はお互い清掃でいただくとしようやないけ。え、お前ら、この兄ちゃんに
What is wrong with your
おむつの用意じゃ。
おい、待て。俺は別にそこまでするつもりは。てめえ、何しやがった。話せ。おい、こら、いい加減にしねえと。
Yo! Yeah, let's go! We got Gondor now! Sorry, wait, what was that domain? Can we see it again?
毎月50万も払うってか。いくら総部長に転職したからって簡単に払える額じゃ
See,
ね
the one's
えぞ。
great. I hope the Eddie comes
これ
back.
で驚くのは早いぞ。見
She
てみ
will
ろ
be.
このエクセレントコースってやつを。
That's not a real domain. www.hitamari_home.com_excellent_plan. com_excellent_plan is not a fucking real TLD. Maybe they just wanted to make sure it absolutely wasn't going to be on like a real site. Yeah, she does come back. She'll be out of the story for a while. No, the underscores are fine. The underscores and the TLD are, those are not a thing. What I guess, minor spoiler. Minor spoiler. I can kind of say who the next part of the season is going to focus on. Or next part of the series is going to focus on. Where is his page? Characters. Okay, I guess it's not on the main character list. Sure. No, not Taizen. Where is he? Yeah, here he goes. Chocho. There. So you saw these. You saw them in like the last episode. These were the people in the Rakugo Federation scene. The next part of the series is kind of going to be like a training arc kind of thing. There's going to be a lot of focus on both Chocho and Urara. What is this? I mean, it's really not. I won't say any more than that and what they're here to do, but they're going to be a big focus coming up. And I would say for a lot of the story, actually.
月額100万。
That's a lot.
なんだこれ。
いわゆるビップルームってやつだろうな。
まさか菜の葉はこのエクセレントコースに親父さんを。
さすがにそれはないだろう。
いや、菜の葉ならあり得る。菜の葉はそういう子なんだよ。
But both of them were why am I going to name? Hikaru? Yeah, Hikaru. Hikaru and Kadashi are going to be like recurring sort of rival characters, as you probably would have guessed.
高い施設に入れたとは思っていたが、まさかここまでとは。菜の葉のやつ、親父さんのこととなると、ほんと無茶しやがる。
店長、本当は裏引き云々より、彼女のことが純粋に心配で、俺らに調べさせたんだな。
I'm gonna say, yo, how you doing?
ああ、
Welcome.
店で起きたトラブルは俺が守ってやれる。でもそれで何かあっても、俺は何もしてやれねえ。うちの店は訳ありの子ばっかりだ。あの子たちにいつ何が起きてもおかしくない。だから長く休むやつがいると落ち着かねえんだよ。
あんた本当は従業員思いのいい店長じゃないか。口が悪いもんで誤解しちまったよ。
菜の葉の裏引き相手はもう探さなくていいよ。彼女が親父さんのために危険を冒してでも裏引きしなきゃい
I've
けない。
been an uncle since I was a young child.
権利はない。俺は目をつむるしかねえ。
I have
おそらく彼女は裏引きしちゃい
older
ねえ
half
っすよ。
siblings.
え？今日見た彼女は髪の毛もボサボサでひどくやつれてました。店長に電話してきた通り、彼女は体調を崩してるな。間違い
Just to
な
get birth
いよ。
yesterday? Oh, nice.
見た感じだと辛労で参ってるって感じだったな。
辛労？
理由はおそらく。
I don't know how many nieces and nephews I have at this point. I've lost track of the number. It's got to be close, at least 10, I reckon.
間違いなく菜の葉だ。その菜の葉が親父さんに会わせてもらえないなんてどう考えたっておかしい。
I don't know.
施設の人間に
One of my half
200万も
brothers,
払ってたんだろ。
he's been with
今日の200万は入居費用の一部だろうな。おそらく
many
彼女が全額を支払い終えるまで施設は親父さんに会わせないつもりなんじゃねえのかな。
本当ならひでえ話だ。
ありえねえ話じゃねえな。今や5人に1人以上が高齢者って時代だ。そこを狙う悪質なビジネスも横行してる。一見クリーンそうに見えるこんな施設だってどんな裏があるか分かったもんじゃねえ。
きっとこうじゃねえか。入居費用は分割支払いでいいと言ってまずは親父さんを施設に入れさせ、ところが蓋を開けてみると全額支払い終えなければ面会すらさせてもらえない。
なんでそんなことを。
そうすりゃ無理してでも
Oh, you are gonna get a steam machine. Oh, okay.
結果施設としては迅速かつ確実に金を手に入れられるからな。
まさかそんな。
You couldn't really change it, right?
いや、悪どい奴らはそのまさかを平気でやる連中だ。
じゃあ菜の葉はそれが
Ultimately, like, if you want to save some money and get a better machine, you can DIY something. If you really, really, like, basically the thing with the steam machine is, do you care about the integrated puck? Do you care about HDMI CEC? Do you care about the size? And do you care about SteamOS being well tested for the machine? If those things are valuable, it makes sense. If they're not, you can DIY a mini ITX system for cheaper with better performance. If you want if you're okay with something being a little bit bigger, you can DIY something that is much more powerful. If you don't care about the extra stuff.
原因で心労がたたって体を壊した。
このままだと彼女の収入が減る一方だ。そしてこれからますます支払いが遅れるだろう。
じゃああの子が親父さんに会えるのはいつになるんだ。
ずっと先だな。下手するともっとひどいことに。
もっとひどいこと？
どんな契約をあの施設としたのかわからねえが、最悪は支払いができない時点で親父さんも追い出されて金も返金されないとか。
なんてこった。体壊すような思いしてまで頑張ったのにな。彼女。
パンフレットが立派なら中が劣悪な環境だとしても誰にも気づかれない。施設としてはケアの手間と金が省けるしな。結局のとこ 入居時費用を早く支払おうが遅れようが施設にはメリットしかねえってわけか。
その読みが当たってるや、とんでもねえ悪徳施設だな。
They have talked about wanting to do a version of the Steam Machine with no RAM and no storage.
この施設から菜の葉の親父さんを救い出してやってくれ。
店長さん、俺たちだってそれができるもんなら、
I
す
think
ぐ
would
にでも
be
連れ出してや
a.
りたいさ。
I'd want to see what they priced it at without
入
it.
れちゃくれねえ施設さ。
That would be very curious.
おまけにセキュリティも厳しくて、まあ、とてもじゃねえが中には。
いや、あん中に入る方法は一つだけあるぜ。
え？
店長、この店副業って OK？
I just want a Steam controller on frame. I agree. I would like a controller.
バイトで潜入するってわけか。
そんなに簡単に雇ってくれるか？
ハローワークの神戸所長に頼み込んでみようぜ。あの人なら力になってくれる。
I don't really care about the frame as much.
よし、神戸には俺から電話して事情を伝えておく。どうにか菜の葉の親父さんを救い出して彼女を店に復帰させてくれ。
I'm very distracted by the background. I'm incredibly distracted by the background. Oh, some story up there. Okay, let's get to that one. When does Mushoku Tensei actually start? I think it's like, I want to say it's like a week or so. 10 days for Mushoku Tensei. 10 days. Man, next season is so fucking cracked. Oh, right, you also have the Ghost in the Shell reboot as well. Man, what a fucking season this is going to be. In other news, I'm house hunting right now. To rent or buy? Look at that! There's also, Nige Jozu. What the fuck? I don't remember the English name. What is the English name? I don't remember. Why Adelaide price is so fucking high? Because, good fucking question. If I rent, I'll never buy. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. That is totally fair. I'm in a good situation right now. I'm renting a room from, like, a high school mate, so it's cheaper than, like, being in the actual market. But if I was paying, like, actual market rates, like, it's fucked. Like, it's actually fucked. I'd like to have my own place at some point, but I'm in no rush to do so.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah, so, has Science Saru made, like, a bad series yet?
Huh?
Like, at least in their recent revival? Huh? I don't think so. Oh, silver plate, nice. You don't need a Manohara no matter what. Hey, nothing wrong with Manohara. It's, you know, not the nicest place, but, you know, there's worse out there. There's definitely worse. You could do, like, Elizabeth Downs. Devilman Crybaby. Are you not a Devilman Crybaby fan? Really? Okay, I was not aware. Hi, it's that game from memes about skipping cutscenes. There's like 20 games that are like that. Where is it? See, wait, check this one. Now that I'm back here. No, it's all worse than what I had. Oh, right, it's here. Forgot about this park. There was a place in Sacramento Park going... Like, where the I was gonna say Davron Park for Davron Park for 500,000. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yeah, well, Davron Park's a weird one because they've got big blocks there. So a lot of those are, a lot of the houses they're selling in Davron Park are former housing trust places which were semi-detached. So a lot of the times now they're selling them as a single property. So they have these giant blocks as well. It was not a big block. Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, that also makes sense. It was a new build.
あなたも散歩ですか？天気がいいと外に出たくなりますからね。
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
ね、かなちゃん。
Honestly, if you want sheep in South Australia, you got to go out like fucking Renmark way.
あんたたちも散歩してんのか？
ええ。いつも部屋に閉じこもっていては元気になるものもならなく。
Manapara 600 to 650. Shut the fuck up. That's so stupid.
時々こうやって外に出るんですよ。
そうか。
どうせ何をしたって元気になんてならないよ。もうすぐ死
You
んで
wanna
し
die
まうんだ
quicker?
もの。
Do you wanna die?
柿の実が落
Do
ちたら
you want... Speaking of do you wanna
私の
die,
命も終わりなの。
what the fuck is going on in Dr. Stone?
またすぐそういう
What
ことを
the
言って。
fuck is this? What the fuck is Dr. Stone at this point?
なんか。
いや、気にするな。
それじゃあ私たちはこれで行こうか、かなちゃん。
I don't know if you're watching it, but
あの子は
they've now revealed who Y-Man is. Or what Y-Man is. What a series. Gotta go fast. Land prices are rising faster than I can save for them. Something like 8k a month. Spark used to have all sorts of playground equipment. Apparently it got removed for safety concerns. Now there's nothing left. I miss the old Santa kids running around and playing here. Yeah, I know so many people that are just set on the fact that they are never going to be able to buy property. It's just never going to happen. And it's sad, but that's kind of the reality of things right now. Bonk! Bug damage. Vibrator slap! Oh, fuck, that doesn't look damage now. Given the only reason I can afford any of this because the House of Land package or the home start loan. Yeah. What is I've not bought a house. What is the home start loan at this point? I'm not sure on the exact property. The exact not property. The exact like what it's actually worth. Wait, tasks. When the permission falls. So I guess we have to just wait on that one? Maybe that's one that, like, we come back later in the game, and then it is ready to progress. Homestart is confusing. Governor's having a decent amount of the loan to split equity or whatever. Homestart is confusing. Right. I've not really looked into it. They have a bunch of different loans. Right. Okay. I assumed it was just one thing. I actually didn't. I literally didn't even know that. I guess whilst we're here, we can go through this one. Show me the restaurant. Oh, right, this is the one that we got broken into. Select from menu. Let's grab those two, and then a Kyogetsu Green. Yeah. With the regular lane, I can get a loan of 500k, home start up to 750. What are the repayments on that though? Because like it's one thing to be like allowed to get the loan, but like what are the actual repayments on that? Because that was kind of, you know, the problem with a lot of the financial crisis. That was people getting approved for loans they couldn't pay. And let's do a Bat Buster. Sure. Obviously, it depends. Like, if you just went... Okay, well, better question. What sort of deposit are you going with, then? Wait, repayments depend on the income. What? That doesn't make any sense. Do they extend the loan length if it's... If you're doing... home start? Repayments for maximum home start loan is 3k. Huh. Okay, if it's 3k, they would be adding a lot into that then. A lot more than I would have thought. This way. Oh, wait, we can check these.
Huh?
Nothing. Fuck. What is this one?
Huh?
Nothing. What do you mean nothing? What do you mean nothing?
Huh?
What do you mean? What is this one?
Huh? Huh?
This game's trolling. This game's fucking trolling. So if interest goes up, your loan term goes up. Oh, okay. So it's a variable. What? Okay, I've not. It's variable term. Home start variable term. The interest rate oh, okay. That's fucking weird. At least that's my understanding of it. No, I'm taking your word for it. It just sounds fucking bizarre. Huh. Okay. The shared equity option is an interest-free and repayment-free loan that allows you to borrow up to 25% of the purchase price or property value, whichever is lower. While interest is not charged on the shared equity portion of your loan, Homestart will share any portion of the gain in property value when you sell or refinance your home. Okay. What a strange system. And then Homestart's only for new builds, isn't it? At least I think it is. No? What am I? I think... Am I thinking of another thing? I don't remember. As I've not looked deeply into this because it's not been something that I've... Oh, right, I was going to go over to the pawn shop first. It's not something I've really worried about. You can get more out of new builds. Right. Okay, okay. Huh. What a mess. What a fucking mess. Wouldn't it be nice if prices went back to where they were in like 2016? I remember when I was back when I first turned 18, Elizabeth at most would have been like 350? Maybe 400 for like the really expensive properties in that area. Maybe price will go back down in 2056. Aha, no. 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 Good luck with that one. I am here to buy. What can we buy? Oh! Oh, you can just buy grenades. Yep, as you can. Sure, why not? Rage gas ball. Huh. Main thing I wanted to come here for, though, was shell. Sell the silver plates. 20k, Lavlo. We'll keep a hold of some of this stuff for now. Only World War III can reset the economy, some do from Metal Gear Rising. See, Australia has so many problems with house pricing. We've got an issue of lots of foreign investment into our market. And, like, when you have people bring foreign money into an economy, they don't have to worry. Like, if a foreign business wants to buy a property, and they just, like... For, like a year, they were barred from doing so. But that raised the ceiling basically to infinity. Then you got issues with, like, negative gearing being a thing. Investing in housing being, like, the investment meta. There's just, like, a lot of these... Oh, then you have issues of not building enough houses. Not allocating enough land. There's just all of these confounding factors. Oh yeah, also stamp duty's a thing. Yeah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay for fucking. You gotta pay like a tax on the property, which they call stamp duty. It's just a housing purchase tax. That's all it is. Why does it exist? There's probably some legacy reason from 100 years ago for why they have it. Doesn't matter if you want to work there. Can't just invent jobs. Especially not Sunlight Castle. That's a fancy retirement home with best-in-class staff. It wouldn't even post openings through HelloWork. So you're saying you can't get us jobs there? Sorry, but no. I can't get you directly employed by Sunlight Castle, but there might be a way as contractors. Contractors? So. Their full-time staff doesn't do a lot of menial jobs. The caretakers are employees. They go through a temp agency for the rest. It's an agency exclusively for caretakers. So if I get you on that list, I'll be able to get into Sunlight Castle. Not even contractors are going to get in if they have all of 0 experience. That rules out Kaskakuna course. How does you sound too, unless you're hiding caretaker work? Oh, but Number was a nurse. Eh? Me? Why him? Namasan, your resume says you're an ex-nurse. That's the kind of experience they look for. You get into Sunlight Castle pretty easily. Maybe if you have a shower and get some new clothes. Ajisen used to be with the police, then how about this? You got an idea? You leverage your police experience as security guard. Security guard post might be a shoo-in. I can introduce you to the company that runs Sunlight Castle security. Yeah, security's right up my alley. I got this. Let me guess, Casca gets to be a janitor. There's gotta be an agency for me too. Your next Yakuza, so... Yakuza and retirement homes. Well, oh! What about this? Ah, yes. Great dialogue.
お兄さん、あなた見ない顔ね。新入りなの？
ええ、派遣できた難波って言います。
あらそう、お医者さんなの。偉いわね。
いや、介護の助手だよ。派遣できたんだよ。
まあ、弁護士さん？頑張ったのね。
ところでおばあちゃん、この施設に向田さんって人が入居してるはずなんだけど、わかるかい？一人娘のいるおじいさんなんだが。
そういえば、朝ごはんはまだかしらね。
もうとっくに昼過ぎてるで。
あ、ここで結構よ。どうもね、おまわりさん。
Oh wow, you know, that actually works pretty well for her.
いや、今のとこ菜の葉の親父らしき人間は見当たらねえ。
それにしてもちっとも悪徳施設には見えねえんだよな。介護士の数だって足りてるし、医療機器だって最新のもんだ。
警備の方もだ。セキュリティから巡回までしっかり金を
Go
か
from
けてる
eastern
ぜ。
suburbs to way up north is going to be quite a change.
何度言ったらわかるんだい。便器に自分の顔が映るまで
Yep, they
磨
thought
き込むん
so.
だよ。ほら、次に行くよ。ちんたらしてたら終わんないよ。
He's just back in his regular old uniform.
なんで俺だけ便所掃除なんだよ。
仕方ねえだろ。お前に勤まる外注業者が他になかったんだから。
で、親父さんは見つかったのか？
いや、どこにもいねえ。春日の方は
朝から便器しか見てねえよ。あのおばちゃんが
I don't
厳
think
し
I've
く
really
てサボ
been
る
out
ことも
east
で
that
きねえ。
often.
もしかしたら親父さんはマジでエクセレントルームに入居してんのかもな。
例のバカ高いビップルームか。
エクセレントはありえねえよ。聞いたとこによると、あそこに入るには厳しい審査があるって話だ。契約希望者は何度も施設側と面接を重ねるんだとよ。
At least we've been walking distance of a train line. That helps. That's nice.
詳しくは知らねえが、家柄や社会的地位を審
You
査
know,
する
Easton,
んだ。
no. No.
入居してんのは財界の大物や引退した資産家とかだって噂だ。たとえ金があったところで菜の葉じゃ
Look
審
at
査
that
は
drip.
通ら
It
ねえ
does work pretty well.
お前らエクセレントルームは確認してねえのか？
確認したくてもできねえんだよ。エクセレントの入居者は完全にプライバシーが守られていて、介護から警備まで全て正社員が担当してるんだ。
エクセレントルームはどこにあるんだ？
最上階だ。だけど社員が持ってるカードキーがなきゃ入れねえ。確かめようがねえよ。
こら新人、油売ってないでとっとと行くよ。
Doesn't know how many people are in the south or
今行きま
west.
す。
West.
お疲れさん。トイレ
Oh,
掃除
yeah,
だけ
yeah,
で
yeah,
毎
okay,
日
yeah,
打ち
yeah,
かかるなんて驚いただろう。
すげえ数のトイレっすね。
Is it? Really? Is it that
これだ
much?
けの大きな施設だからね。
Like, south obviously makes sense.
明日から
Because that's like
はもう少しペースアップしておくれよ。
the coastal city area. I guess west would also be coastal city area as well. Now that I think about it.
まだ最上階が残ってるみたいですけど。
ああ、7階はエクセレントルームって言ってね。あたしら外注業者は立ち入り禁止なのさ。
What did we just steal his badge?
さっきの便所に忘れ物しちゃいました。取りに行っていいですか？
何やってんだい。おっちょこちょいだね。
先に降りててください。俺後から追いかけますんで。
仕方ないね。さっさとするんだよ。
I know a number of younger people who live around Goodwood. What are prices? What are Mile End prices like? That's real estate. I've never specifically checked that suburb. Mile End. I assume people would be renting out that way. Yeah, I was gonna say renting. 1 million. Yup. Yup. 12. 1.2 million. 1.3 million. Yup, that's about right. Mate, just go fucking live in, I don't know, Cooper PD. Get a cheap house in Cooper PD. That's the plan. That's the plan. Would we been working the CBD? Fair enough, yeah. Honestly, there's been a non-zero number of times where like, what would it take to move to Thailand? The fuck are they doing in the excellent area? Too many distractions? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I get that. I've managed to make it work, but I totally get that. You know, I should really focus videos so much during reaction segments. I wish we had to boom around for most of them. It has been a bit, hasn't it? Putting some extra polish in those bathrooms? Yeah, whatever. Wait, where's number? Still working, guess. I was saying you guys take the job so seriously. Instead, we're gonna find some info or some proof pretty soon. Yeah, something weird in the excellent room, though. You got up there? What was weird? Hey, I'm so tired I could just die right here. Cassie was saying he called on something suspicious. Can you put off dying for a few more minutes? Can't. I'm being a baby. Can we save it till tomorrow? I'm tired as fuck. I'm going to come in early tomorrow. The old woman just passed away, so I have to do all this crazy stuff. What? What is it? Was that the woman with purple hair? Yeah. How do you know? Are they just killing the— what are we doing? Crazy to think this, but it has to be. The woman was killed in the excellent room. The excellent room? You sure? I didn't see it happen, but that has to be it. Oh, they killed her own customers. A death just means no more income, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Not necessarily. You can scam their pension payments, for instance.
Huh?
Pension? Yeah, someone old dies, you don't report their death, you just keep going on with your life. You hide the body somewhere, and the dead person's pension and medical insurance payments keep rolling in. Saying that institution could be stealing money? Can they do that? Well, not legally.
What?
Look at this. I checked it out. There's a safe in the back of the security room that has all the residents' bank books and seals in it. The residents, I'm sure it's peace of mind to know they're kept under lock and key. But if that's stuff on hand, it's super easy to get at that money. If someone dies, it frees up the room for the next sucker. Every time a patient dies, they increase profits.
Eh?
What the hell? I recognize those two. Those guys are from the security company. How do you know them? They're both Yakuza from the family that runs this place. Aha. I see we don't have a Sony sponsor for this game. They're Yakuza? Ooh. And that means they're Seiryu clan. They're from the Ryutsu family, one of the families serving the Seiryu clan. I remember them because they used to come by and harass my girls all the time. About 4 years ago, they got their hands into another business, and another family took over my place. I've heard of Yakuza running security companies at front before. Never heard of them actually being on site themselves. Wait. What if Sunlight Castle itself is the Seiryu clan's business? In that case, it would make perfect sense for them to be scamming pensions.
Oi.
So they're doing this whole pension scheme. Wouldn't that mean Nanoha's dad is long dead? Very possibly.
Yeah.
No, Nanoha-san's dad is still alive. How do you know? Remember what Nanoha-san said when she gave the guy 2 million yen? Remember we were eavesdropping on her with the phone?
Oh.
Yeah, the guy who took the money said something along the lines of...
残り300万。もしも10日後に結婚します。
I think that means there's 3 million yen left, and that she has 10 days till they carry out this procedure or whatever. Wait, that would mean... if she doesn't pay the 3 million in 10 days, they execute her father. For real? They're probably saying if she doesn't want him to die, then she needs to pay up.
So
as a hostage. But she ought to be able to take this to the cops. You think? Place is a Yakuza front. They really ought to got terms with the police. It's pay up or he dies. And even if he dies, the police are just gonna look the other way. Jesus. Okay. This has been a it's weird, right? You have the combat and the sub-story stuff, but the actual main story for this one, I think, has been like way darker than a lot of the games have been. Like, we're touching on way darker topics, right? Because, like, obviously you've got the Yakuza stuff, and wow, Yakuza people are doing Yakuza stuff. But I think we're actually touching on, like, you know, we've touched on, like, the prostitution industry. We're now touching on a retirement home that is executing patients. How many days ago did you hear that conversation? Oh, shit. 10. Then if Adachi-san's hunch is right, he's gonna be killed tomorrow. 3 mil. No way Nanoha could scrape that together in the state she's in. I could lend it her if I could, but that's not the kind of money I've just lying around. Even if you didn't pay these Yakuza, they could double-cross you in a heartbeat. Well, down to the wire then. Save him no matter what it takes.
So
Oh, that's probably in the excellent room. Let's do it. Sorry you got dragged into something so much bigger than I hired you for, but all the same, please. So I just see why this is my favorite in the series. I get it. I do get it. You're the ones who can help, I beg of you. Also, right now, we don't have like 12 different Yakuza family names to remember. Cool, boss. When everyone's safe, I'll be expecting a full house bonus. You got it. What's full house bonus? Is it big? It's an old Soapland custom. If they fill the house, everybody gets a bonus. And everyone gets a bonus, everyone comes, everyone of the ladies and staff goes home happy. How big is it usually? Well, your own rate was about 3,000 yen. 3,000? You got to risk your life for 3,000? Have something ready when you get back. You're gonna come back alive. Let's do this all for 3,000 yen, boys. Man, tomorrow's gonna be a mess. Just get some rest.
Nah.
You wanna take a quick side trip on the way? Baby, don't cry! Where? To Baby Don't Cry? Place used to frequent in the bar district. You can drink and sing. Tomorrow's gonna be so messy. Why not throw one back and get ready the proper way? Who's buying though? Told you. Get there a lot. Sure, I can just get it added to my tab. Come on, just one drink. Right, fine. Don't you get wasted on us. I know, I know. Let's head to the karaoke bar Adachi frequents in the bar district. Any sub-stories? No. Now what is that link you've sent? Oh my god. 3-bedroom house in the city area. 1.4 mil. Oh my god. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. It's fucking 500,000 in Gola in 2 wells. 636,000 for a 3-bedroom house. 660 in the Barossa. Oh my god. 600k in fucking Maitland. What the fuck are you doing in Maitland? There's fucking nothing in Maitland. They're just cold and old people. The more you zoom in, the more grander it gets. I see. From whips to canes, we've got it all. Come to Love Magic for all your adult weapon needs. Whips and canes house. Sounds painful. Maybe we're swinging by. Oh, I guess if you hadn't already... I guess you hadn't already discovered the weapon shops.
Huh?
Mana Angevale is 620 according to this map. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hello. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. I don't want it to make sense, but it makes sense. Again, I remember when Davern Park was sub 200. Davern Park is 593. That's so stupid. As I said, I remember when it was sub 500, sub 200. City Slicker. Haha, get it? Because he's from the city and he's slick. Mega swing. North Gola is 675. Oh man. Okay, they don't actually have anything there. South Gola is 640. There are cheaper properties you can find. Like I've seen properties that were in like a worse state around like 400, which is still not good. But there are definitely cheaper properties. One Tree Hill, get this. What the fuck? 935. For fuck, what the fuck is in One Tree The name is very accurate to what you're gonna find there. I guess you want a nice view, I guess? Sure? Would I pay an extra 500k for that? Although I'd call it Many Tree Hill. There is at least one tree in One Tree Hill. But you are right, there are certainly many trees there. That's basically all you fucking see in there. I think it is cheaper to rent right now. I'm pretty sure it's much cheaper to rent. And it's the case in a lot of places. Which makes it very difficult to break out of that market.
Yo, Shinri.
Oddly, renting is more expensive. It really depends on like where you are. I think every day crushing hands, negotiating with the workers, trade prices go up, more of them swing by. Gotta crush a ton of cans before I can get to haggling, so it's pretty time sensitive. I'm counting on you. Probably should do one of these again, so we can tier up to the next one. Yakuza!
さて、お掃除の時間だ。缶の山だぜ。
Let's grab this, go through here. And not immediately lose all my cans, thank you. Nope, nope, we're good, we're Gucci. Thank God. Thank you. How do you feel about Unraid? I don't have an opinion on Unraid. I think it's a pretty okay run. Certainly not been an exceptional run by any means. Fuck! But it can start to be. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. She actually took a sensible route this time. Okay, got that one. Lovely. I lost track of where she was. I lost track of where I was as well. Oh God, nope, nope, nope. We don't want to be here. Got 30. I think we should head back. Yeah. Don't. Oh my God. Okay. Could have gone worse. That works. Zone Tree Hill needs. The famous Tokyo area of Roppongi literally means 6 trees. I guess it does. Brody doesn't watch VTubers. Yes, I watch VTubers. I just watch clips mainly. I'm not a stream watcher for the most part. Wouldn't it be far-fetched to say you're a first-class can collector? Give you something to show my gratitude. Hey, nice.
Yo, Shinri.
Can we even buy anything useful now? No, all of that's really expensive. We can buy cockroaches though. 10 cents is 10 cents, that's true. I was doing an Ubuntu setup on an old gaming machine for a while. We decided to throw 30-something terabytes onto a machine. Jesus. What does that run? Wait, is the run cycle weird? It looks like a totally normal run cycle. That arm animation? I guess the arms are flying around, yeah. But he is running in dress shoes, to be fair. It's a Tom Cruise run. That's a new one. Not heard that one before. Do not hit me. Can we shop here now? No. I assume the shop's gonna open up later in the game then. Wait, there's a... What the fuck do you mean there's a sub-story on the other side of the fucking map? Can I taxi over there? I can't taxi to areas that I haven't... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, let's get running, boys! I did not know this game had car damage. None of the others do, because you don't take damage out of combat in those. I think that sub-story might have appeared on the map when we were up near the retirement village. So we were probably supposed to do it when we were up there. Now we are, you know, now we got a problem. Okay. It might just be we have to discover the New York hot dog. Yeah, can we now fast travel between these locations? No, but that's still in the commercial district. Okay, I guess we can't fast. We're gonna. Hopefully, it takes us out of this area. Then we don't have to run all the way back. I don't know what level these guys are. Nope. 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 Don't want to aggro you. I don't know what level you are. Fuck. This should be fine. Okay, you know what? With the weapon upgrade, I think it actually works way better than I thought now. I really needed the weapon upgrade. Holy shit. Okay, I did not know how low our damage output was compared to what we should have been doing. Wait, what is this? What are you? Wait. Akaoshimaru Ishizaki Road. Okay. Profitable fight. It is nice when that happens. Oh, we can't go down there. Okay. I don't think we can ever go down there, actually. It's just a dead end. And this was where the girl who wanted us to touch her honkers was. I guess maybe she's only here during the day. Maybe she's only here during that specific segment. Nope. Nope. We don't get hit by that. Not gonna happen. I made that mistake once. I'm not making it again. Once we can at least, like, fast travel between some of these locations. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the vocational school. Once we can fast travel between some of these locations, I think dealing with some of these really far away sub-stories is going to be quite a bit less annoying. I do think this is a nice map, though. It is a nice change from... look, as much as I like the Commodore Chill map, it is a nice change to not always be doing that. What exactly are you doing here? Nope. Those doors won't cut it. There's a dress code, you see. Dress code? What? Take a leak? Have you know? This is no ordinary bathroom. But if you're here to simply do your business, go right ahead. But I'll say, people who can keep up with the trends really feel the release. Oh, well, come back when you've more style. Okay, so that's... So some of these things are not going to be marked on the map. Talking to certain NPCs, you need certain style. Huh. Okay, okay.
Huh?
Don't mind me, just a homeless guy picking up stuff. Oh! Let's go! We're fucking loaded now. We are fucking loaded. I think that's 250k. What level are they? Easy money. There's a level 23 guy here. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I might have to bring out Gondawara. Okay, we can only do it on Casca's turn. Ah, actually not that bad. Okay, let's go Pigeon Raid. It would be nice if I could see turn order. Are you serious? Erotic extortion. Okay, he's done. Oh! Oh no. I'm sure, you know, I think we're gonna... I don't really need to, but I'm gonna bring out Gondawara anyway. Conditions doesn't work on days. Okay, so he's fine at night then.
Delivery.
よろしく。
はーい、どうしたの？ミルクかな？お餅かな？ご機嫌悪いのかな？すすむちゃん、一緒に遊ばないのかな？どうしたの？お腹空いちゃってるかな？
Oh, that's just a stat reduction. Oh no, he's uploading our porn. Oh god. Oh my god, we're cooked. I think we gotta heal you. Oh my god. This is going so badly. Okay. Take you out with the pigeon raid. The cutscene, we can skip them. We don't have to watch them every time they happen. But I will be watching them at a bare minimum the first time every time. Cutscenes are epic though, they are epic though. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And there we go. I think we might need to go and heal a little bit. Sweet heaven. What are you saying? Okay. Actually, you know what? That might be... Might not be a bad item to have, actually. I'm curious when we can actually, like, change our jobs. I don't think we can right now. Jose! Okay. You gotta have rice. Mapo tofu, rice, and... Man, that rice looks really fucking good. Char siu, green onions, and that looks really fucking good. Let's grab a Xiaoxing wine.
Itadakimasu.
Yes.
Itadakimasu.
Yes. Okay. Oh my god, this is still slowly progressing up the map. Oh. Okay, nothing. Sag. We're definitely going to run into NPCs we should not be dealing with right now. We are in this area a little bit earlier than we should probably be. Please don't level 20. Oh my god, they're all level 20. I don't want to deal with you. No, I want to run. No, I want to run. Oh god, it's Dragon Sweeper! Oh! Let me escape! We're cooked. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Hold up! Wait. It's... okay. It's fine, we have the platinum plate anyway. I was not expecting that. So... If Kasuga goes down, that's counted as a full party death. Similar to SMT. But I want to go back to the restaurant. Okay, I guess we'll try not to run in. I've got healing items I can use if I need to. Oh my god. I really don't want to fight anyone.
Oh?
Rotten Split, I'll take that.
Oh?取れた。虫取りなんてガキの頃思い出すぜ。
I guess we should probably go buy some really good gear.
いらっしゃいませ。
Chinese sticky rice. That does not look like rice. It looks like a stick.
ありがとうございました。
I guess we are loaded now. I do wonder what is going to be like reasonable healing item like later into the game. A lot of the stuff we have now only does like 50 or so health. Honestly, I was not expecting the money situation to resolve this quickly. I know there's like I know this game has like a money-making segment later on. I thought we'd kind of be broke until then. What level are these guys? They can't be that strong, surely. Well, they are. Righto. Okay, just avoid every encounter up here right now. Fuck, I need to get into this area. Fuck, there's only one entrance. Okay, we should be able to taxi out of here at the very least. Yeah, they look strong. They look very strong. What is this guy? Why is he just chilling here? It's only one guy. It's not one guy! Oh, wait. He has no health. What do levels even mean in this game? Wait, I'm actually so confused. I thought this guy would be strong. Well, he was much weaker than I thought. Alright, well. Sure. This is a really pretty area, though. Oh, hello. What are you? Mysterious stone. As long as you don't get jumped, this is a great area. Dragon car. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds fun. Daikon. An ingredient in cooking. Oh my god. Right, there's farming in this game as well, isn't there? I don't know when that comes in.
いらっしゃいませ。
And here's our crafting NPC. High quality aluminum. Aluminium.
ありがとうございました。
Yo!
あれはそこのお兄さん、もしよかったらドラゴンカートに参加してみませんか？え、ドラゴンカートってなんだそれ？
Oh wait, okay, this is a sub story for way later in the game.
最近流行っているカートレースのことですよ。遊園地とかにある
You can't put a marker on my map and expect me not to go to it.
ああ、ゴーカートね。別に嫌いじゃねえが、今は遊園地で遊んでるほど暇じゃねえんだ。
うん。
また今度な。待ってください。普通のゴーカートとは一味も二味も違うんですよ。このドラゴンカートは。
I really hope we get to have him commentate.
平和な遊園地とは違い、カートに乗って横浜の街を舞台にスリリングなレースを繰り広げるのがこのドラゴンカートなのです。横浜でスリリング？そうなんです。ここで乗るカートは装備をアップグレー
Wait,
ド
is
する
this
ことで
like the people who drive the Mario Kart carts around the city in Japan?
ライバルに攻撃だって？当然ライバルからも攻撃を受けることにもなります。カートの耐久性にも限界がありますからね。走行不能になると動けなくなり、タイムを大きく落としてしまうのでご注意。なんだかゴーカートという割には随分と過激だな。だからドラゴンカートなのですよ。他にも走行中に
Is he gonna go by the name Dragon Fighter now?
レースを進めることだってできます。ありとあらゆる手段を使ってトップを目指す。どうです？だんだん興味が湧いてきたんじゃないですか？確かに速さだけじゃなくて強さも競うってのは結構面白そうだな。速さを取って逃げ切るか、強さを取ってライバルを蹴落とすか、そんな自由な選択もまた魅力の一つです。最初はこのノーマル状態のカートからスタートになりますが、
Of course you can upgrade it.
強化も可能
Of
ですよ。
course you can upgrade it.
まあとにかく実際に乗ってみた方がもっとドラゴンカートの魅力を分かってもらえるはずです。時間があるならちょっと乗っていきます。
Absolutely.
ドラゴンカートか。横浜でスリリングなレースができるってのは面白そうだな。
Give it a try.
よっしゃ、それじゃあやってみっか。ぜひ。そういえば自己紹介がまだでしたね。私はここでドラゴンカートの受付をしている藤沢と言います。俺は春日一番店だ。よろしくね、藤沢さん。よろしくお願いします。では早速カートに乗ってみましょうか。おう。
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. Right trigger to accelerate. A to drift. Pick up items. B to use it. Colliding with a rival's car to get stuck by struck by will lower the car's durability. Your car's durability depletes to crash over time. Yeah, sure. By collecting dragon rings strewn across, you can increase your car's max speed. Okay, sure.
ぶっちぎってやるぜ。どけ！俺の勝ちだ。マジか。最後まで成り上がるぜ。どけ！俺の道だ。最後まで成り上がるぜ。一発で沈めてやる。
Oh my god. Ah, so they actually are just straight up hell. Oh god, fuck that up. I have a feeling this might be a little bit easy. Okay, the drifting is much tighter than I thought. Like, I'm trying to use it as a way to speed up like you would in, you know, in Mario. I don't think so. Okay, what is this? This is 60 kilometers an hour. Are you sure about that? It really doesn't feel like it, that's for sure. God, the fucking timing is so weird. Yep. Yep, and we're still gonna win. Okay, so that's, I see. Okay, okay. I don't think they rubber band. And if they do, it's very weak rubber banding. Maybe on like the later parts of it, it gets harder. You played Mario. Have I played Mario Kart before? Yes. Yes, I've played Mario Kart before. What is that? What a question.
気に入ってもらえて何よりです。次からはぜひ大会にエントリーしてみてください。今とは比べ物にならないくらいド迫力のレースをすることができます。エントリーしたくなったら私に話しかけてください。他にもタイムアタックやカスタマイズも受け付けているのでいつでもお待ちしています。
わかった。お、さっき走ってたおっさんじゃん。
No, I know people that have Nintendo consoles.
本当だ。お疲れ様です。
It's not like it's rare to find someone who has a copy of Mario Kart.
直樹さん、愛さん、浜野海さん。
あいつら寒くねえのか。
Don't worry about it.
お疲れ様。皆さんもいい走りっぷりでしたね。
そうっすか？さっきは実力の 1% くらいしか出してない。
Are you sure? Because you lost.
あなたは新入りさん？
紹介しますよ。彼は春日一番さん。今日初めてカートに乗ったんです。
へえ、そうなんだ。じゃあ今度大会で当たるかもね。
So maybe as I get Nintendo, mate. Sorry for the two questions. That's why I'm messing with you. It doesn't matter.
今のうちに念仏でも唱えておくでごわすよ。
Okay, maybe as I get Nintendo mainly for my friends and family. I feel like that's the reason a lot of people buy Nintendo consoles. This is a nice little park in real life. Yokohama is underrated.
さっきから黙って聞いてりゃ好き放題言ってくれるじゃねえか。がぜんやる気が出てきたぜ。次のレースでお前ら全員ぶち抜いてやっから。
I already won though, so of course gonna, yeah.
へえ、言うね。その言葉忘れんじゃねえぞ。楽しみにしとくわ。
ちょっと熱くなるのはいいですけど喧嘩はダメですよ。やるならレースの中だけにしてください。
じゃあね、藤沢さん、一番くん。
いや。
Sumo, Rey Mysterio, and the funny maid entrance Super Cut Race. Are you sure they're strong? They all lost. Well, like 10 seconds.
強そうな連中だったな。あいつらもそうだけど、どんなやつが参加してるんだ？
そうですね。まずは 代表経験もあるレスリング選手の直樹さん。そのパワーと反射神経は群を抜き、隙を見せたらその瞬間にカートごと崩されてしまいます。
I've streamed Super Tuck Cup before. I did a stream where I had like 200 bots in a server. The game's not very happy about doing that, but it works, technically.
直樹さんと浜野海さんは相当の爆弾と呼ばれ恐れられているんです。カジノでディーラーをしている愛さん。浜のスピードスターの異名を持つ彼女は直線勝負では敵なしですね。夫の給料のほとんどを自分のカードに振り込むマダムのマツコさん。
The 4 champions we've got to beat at some point, I guess. It's going to be the like progression of the story here.
恐るべきベテランドライバーです。彼女の加速力はなかなかのもので、愛さんと合わせてロケットガールズなんて呼ばれてたりもします。
Okay.
上場企業でバリバリ働いている商社マンのスグルさん。
Public trading company employee. Is that what he is?
コースの隅々まで把握し、最短ルートを駆け抜けるインテリレーサーです。かつて茨城を制覇した暴走族チームアゲポヨのリーダーアキラさん。神奈川進出の足がかりとして参加しているみたいです。バイク仕込みのテクニックが素晴らしく、コーナーリングの美しさと攻撃の残酷さに思わず言葉を失ってしまいましたよ。超攻撃的レーサーで極道のジンさん。彼が走行した道にはペンペン草すら生えないと言われています。スグルさん、アキラさん、ジンさんはドリフト三重士とも呼ばれ、女性ファンも多いですね。最近エントリーしてくれてるレーサーたちはざっとこのくらいでしょうか。
None of them are even remotely intimidating going by the first race. I'm assuming they are going to just naturally get faster though. And maybe get more aggressive with the weapons.
頑張ってください。
なるほど。
Did anyone define enjoy? Because I had fun with it, but it's not good. It's not even remotely DMC, but it was fun at the very least. I haven't seen season 2 yet though.
ああ、わかった。また。ドラゴンカードか。なかなか楽しませてくれそうだな。時間ができたらまた来てみよう。
彼ならあるいは俺を楽しませてくれるかもな。
お。But there's this whole new audience of DMC fans that actually did enjoy it. These are people that have never played a single DMC game. Popular attraction will have you speeding through, or speeding around the streets of Yokohama in a thrilling race. Feel the wind of these carts mounted with custom-designed engines as you hinder your opponent's attacks. So watch out, your opponent's gonna attack you too. Sure, fair enough. Fair enough. Why is the audio so quiet? Exchange rings for prizes. Oh, okay, so we can get those. Okay. Date. Oh! Sonic Adventure. Okay, okay. Show me some speed! Cart setting. Why the fuck would I use that one? Crimson Fire just seems like mathematically the best card. Oh yeah, no, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Feel free to use whichever one you want. Both are totally fine. Okay. Begin race. Oh, there was a fee to enter the race. Oh. Didn't realize that. Is this the same track? Wow, this is gonna go so badly for me. Fuck, missed that one. Now all we need is this, and then we go like this, and then... Oh! Wait, I thought we should have had more ammo. That is so... Like, the turning radius on that when you drift is so massive. Okay. Sucks to suck, mate! And now we win. Now, literally, what can they do? I thought this game was about crime drama. What did I miss? We're doing a side story. That's what you missed. Oh, God. Hello. Yeah, this happens in Yakuza. Yeah, just don't worry about it. just don't worry about it. And we win. Ooh! That was okay. Won by 3 seconds. Where the fuck's the rest of them? Or do we only see the top 3? Ah, okay. Let me guess. Is it the same track again? Oh my god, it's a different track. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Adi threatens to make a... Yeah, that also, yeah. Okay, this one we actually do need to worry about drifting a little bit. And then we can do that, and then we can do this. What can they even fucking do? Fuck, missed that one. Go do it. Go do it. No! No! You fucker! Okay, so hitting them in the rear is gonna immediately slow you down. There we go. Perfect. Then we take this one, and we take this one, and we win. Isn't that the guy on Sony that made the Spider-Man universe movies like Morbius? I don't know, did he? If he's involved with that, I wasn't aware of that. But you know what? It also doesn't seem that surprising if he is. Nope, we don't need that. Take that one, take that one. Haven't heard Morbius in a while. Morbius was that was a simpler time on the internet. Much simpler time on the internet. Easy win again. It's Morbin time. Oh, okay, what is this? Split axle. Ooh, okay. Oh, we're here now. Okay. Okay. Take that one, and there should be another one there that I almost missed. Take that one. Wow, this is gonna be certainly a, okay, you know what? I think they rubber band to a certain distance. If they get too far behind, they speed up. Because there's no way they should be able to keep up through some of that. If they weren't cheating. But would I be surprised if a racing game is cheating? No, absolutely not. That's what they do. That is the way of the racing game. Are you fucking kidding? I missed it. I fucking missed it. I fucking missed it. God damn it. Oh, you're thinking of a different guy? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was not aware of that. Wasn't he involved in Was he involved in Castlevania? I feel like Castlevania's might have been one you were thinking of. I might be wrong though. He produced Castlevania? Yeah, thought so. You fucking kidding me? Oh, we should be fine. Okay, we're good. We're good, shit. There we go. Well, I entered a Grand Prix. That's why. I wanted to do one Grand Prix. Okay, so we do still want to make sure we're collecting the rings as well. Okay. Hey, I like the way you drive. You two are Ai-chan and Matsuko-chan, right? Oh, you remembered. How sweet. Does that mean you want to have some fun with us? Okay, then. Maybe like getting punished on the track. Make no mistake, the Pegasus Cup's our hunting grounds. But don't worry. The Rocket Girls treasure each and every one of their trophies. Perhaps we should mount you on our wall. Uh-huh. Guess I'll see you out there, stud. Ichiban's just staring right at his hits. So now up against the Rocket Girls, seem pretty tough. Gotta be prepared if I want to take him on. What'd she say about mounting me? The wrong girls are no pushover. The only way you'll blow past them is by sticking to the inside corners. Sure, they're gonna be so difficult. I have no doubt about that. Shoot. You sure know what I'm talking about, Reason? Put you on a card and I'll shoot you kick some ass out there. It's kind of you to say, but for the time being, watching is exciting enough. Besides, my job as a receptionist keeps me plenty occupied. Seeing fresh faces, enjoy the thrill of speed, striving to improve their time, make friends along the way, that's what keeps me at it. Don't you know, Kasuga-san? I hope. Man, I don't know what to say. You're a nice guy. Almost like a guide to the go-kart world. Of course, that's what I'm here for. Anything you want to know, please ask. Man, I'm talking your ear off, though. I wouldn't mind. Must collect the cock rings. Okay, we'll come back for Dragon Card another time. Oh, that's sick. Wait, there's another... Okay, so there's gonna always be a sub-story there. Unless... Hold on. Is that a sub-story for something else, or what is that? If I like walk up, does that activate a sub-story? It does. Oh, no. Have a word with you. Wait, aren't you Naoki the Wrestler and, Hamanomi the Maegashira third seat? That's us. And hey, the run you had in the Cerberus Cup, I'll admit, you did good. The two-headed bomb can't let a loss be a loss. Our pride's at stake here. Give us another challenge. Promise, we won't lose. You want a revenge match, huh? I don't know, but what makes you think this will this time will be any different? Been training every day and improve every day. Well, what do you need to hear? Fair enough. Take you on then. Just don't crap out in the middle of the track, okay? Smug words, newbie. Say you're ready to race then. Oh god. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll do your sub-story race. Get ready, because the two-headed bomb's gonna blow you off the track. We don't have any money to upgrade, but we should be fine. Theoretically. Should be. Oh, hello. I did not know there'd be weather conditions. Wait. Is this just the track being the challenge? Because this isn't actually that difficult if you just memorize the track layout. It's actually pretty easy. Because there's nothing different about the track. So yeah, you're driving blind, I guess, but like, it's fine. The logic, I'm guessing, is it's supposed to be somehow more difficult. But the tracks are so simple that driving them once, you work out exactly where everything is. Take that one, we take that one, and then we can do a... Especially with the rings acting as a guide. If the rings weren't there as a guide for some of these corners, it would be a little bit more difficult. Only a little bit. Take that one. Take this corner. Oh, fuck. 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 I do it. Honestly, my only problem is just not hitting the wall. That's more just a me issue than anything else. Wow, they've been so difficult. They've done nothing in the race. Take that one, take this one. Are they really beat Mario Kart tracks by just memorizing timing? Probably. I don't know. I don't know much about the Mario challenge run. I would assume so, though. Most games have some sort of like dumb challenge run like that, and I don't see why you would. You'd probably be able to race based on sound alone, I would assume. Like if you really memorize the layout, because like touching grass is gonna sound different. They were so difficult. What a hard race. That's what I'm talking about. You like that? Impossible. Attack. You didn't even attack. Well, I figured last time was nothing but beginner's luck. It turns out you really got the skills. You're good. Better get back to practice then. Let's go from the top. I'm done calling you a rookie. From now on, we race as rivals. Sounds good. I don't lose next time either. Well, I can't be too lax about this. This will be all the data I need. I look forward to our race, Ichiban Kasuga. The Rumble Crasher cart is now available. Ooh, new cart. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna sit here and do Dragon Kart the entire time. We'll come back and do some of this stuff later. I know, like, there are people who beat, like, Monster Hunter bosses blindfolded. Now, there are people who lie about beating Monster Hunter bosses blindfolded, but that's a whole separate issue. That was a big drama a couple of years ago where some girl was pretending to be blindfolded as a way to, like, I guess, build up hype. Like, oh my god, look, I'm so good at this game, guys. Look, I did it blindfold. People then who actually have done the fight blindfolded, because she's good at the game, right? Like, she was fighting the super boss. So she's good at the game, but she's not blindfolded good at the game. Carl had a video on that? Yeah. This is a big thing a couple of years back. I think it was that she had, like, a blindfold on that was, like, very see-through, if I remember correctly. But, like, she was still really good at the game. That's the dumb part. It's not like she was faking being able to do the boss. That's already a boss that a lot of people cannot do. But she decided to fake being able to do it blindfolded. She could peek through the blindfold to an off-cam camera. Yeah, exactly. Off-cam monitor. Yeah. There were just a lot of things about the run that didn't make any sense as someone who, like, actually ran it blindfolded. For example, there's a setting in the camera settings where you can disable the camera moving up and down, and she just didn't do that. And every blindfolded runner does that. Because you don't actually care about... You can't work out verticality anyway. So adding in verticality just makes things more confusing. Like, there's not vertical sound in the game in that same way. Like, based on where you're looking. Sorry, I meant to go... Sell. How much are they selling for? 200k. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. She would... Yeah, she would correct the position. Right. She would look towards where you would attack if you were playing without a blindfold. Yeah. And there's just no way to be able to do that blindfolded. Right, yeah, she was real fucking dumb about it. Like, if you're gonna fake a blindfolded run, work out how people actually do a blindfolded run, and then try to copy things as closely as that. But there's just too much micro-positioning that's being done. Stuff that you would absolutely do if you're playing... Like, the way she was playing well. but it was playing well in the context of playing well without a blindfold on. Making little micro adjustments between your attacks, things like that, which you really wouldn't be able to tell without another sound cue you're even in the right location. There are a lot of games which are blindfold runnable. Like, you'd be surprised how many games actually have the sound cues to make it viable. But it really does require a game to either be... It needs some sort of... It needs some sort of way to identify where you are. And where... Like, two things, where you are and where your objective is. Most games are not built with this idea in mind, but it is really cool to see like what games actually are blindfoldable. Yo, Babbler, how you doing? What do you miss? Not a ton. We've just been chatting pretty much. Nothing specific. We did talk about the Fent anime earlier. Besides that, though, nothing too crazy. Boom. And that's it. Lovely. I'm really curious to see what this woodblock actually can be crafted into, because I don't even know how many of them we've gotten at this point. It seems like every other fucking fight drops a woodblock. We got 17 already. 35 rough heights, so presumably sometime we'll be able to use this. There's some sort of crafting system in this game. Can rhythm games be played blindfolded? Yes and no. A game like... Could you do Osu blindfolded? Theoretically, you could. If you're playing with a tablet, theoretically you could. Because you would... If you memorize the map... And you memorize... Like, you know what your tablet spacing is. So, theoretically, yes. A game like Guitar Hero, absolutely. If it is a rhythm game, blindfolded Guitar Hero is very much a thing. Yeah, that would be just memorizing the song, memorizing the chart. If the game is purely input based, so it's like beat happens, input happens, yes, absolutely. If it is a game that requires you to like move around, a game like Crypt of the Necrodancer, probably not. But if it's purely just rhythm input, yes, very difficultly, but yes. Ah, so this is the karaoke place. Survive Bar, Jazz and Karaoke.
足立さんの行きつけの店ってのはここか？ああ。
なんだ、おめえか。愛想ねえな。そんなんだからいつも閑古鳥が鳴いてんだよ。
Basically, any game that has any... If a game has any form of randomness, usually it's pretty hard to blind run it. As long as there's not a way to counteract the randomness. Like a sound cue, for example, right? Monster Hunter's gonna have some level of randomness, but the attacks have sound cues.
っていうか初めてじゃない？
まあそう言われてみりゃそうかもな。
よっぽど気に入ってんだね、その人たちが。
ちげえよ。
At least for the arena fights. Any of the regular world map fights, I don't know if you can blindfold
照
them.
れちゃって。
Not sure.
可愛い足立さん。
たく調子狂うぜ。そんなことよりマスター、一つ頼みがあってよ。
どうせつけで飲ませてくれとか言うんだろ。
よくわかってるじゃねえか。頼むよ。こちらにもこれから先ここに金を落とさせるようにするからさ。な。
まったく。本当に元刑事かよ。しょうがねえな。
Bree, check out the barkeeper.
Thank you, マスター。よっしゃ、飲もうぜお前ら。
What about the barkeeper?
なんだよ難波のやつ。この程度の酒でもう寝ちまうなんてよ。
疲れてんだろ。
Well, he's not a good drinker anyway. He has like one cup and he's
今日はい
dead.
ろいろあったからな。
明日は今日以上に忙しくなりそうだがな。ただなんだかお前らと一緒ならうまくやれる気がしてんだよ俺。
へえ、嬉しいこと言ってくれるじゃねえか。
I do think it's interesting to merge some of the side activities into the main story like this.
足立さん、もう酔ってんのか？
これ式の酒じゃまだ酔
Rather
わ
than
ねえよ。
giving them like everything at the start of the
酔って
game.
んのよ。久々に芽生えた熱い友情に。ねえ。
いろはちゃん、何言ってんだよ。ったく茶化すなよな。
Aww. Well, sort of in the city, you can collect CDs, which you can listen to at Survive Bar. Ah!
「そういえばちゃんと自己紹介してなかったね。私は柳いろは。この店のお手伝いをしてるの。
はい。
改めてよろしくね。
いろはちゃんか。春日一番だ。よろしくね。手伝いって接客か？
そう。私の仕事は2つ。1つは飲食のオーダーを取ること。
Okay.
だから飲み食いしたいときは私に声かけてね。そしてもう一つはお客さんと話すこと。私実は少し前に他の店でホステスやってて。
Wait, nothing? I didn't interact with him.
って有名だったの。だから私に何でも話してね。
ああ。でも話すって言っても何を話せばいいんだ？俺そういう店あんま行かねえから疎くてよ。
何でもいいのよ。例えば足立さんとこんなくだらない話をしたよとかね。
そんなんでいいのか？
もちろん。春日さんが友達とどんな話をしてるのか、私すっごい興味あるもん。だから遠慮なくいろいろ話しかけてね。
You can listen to... Ah! I need to ask you hungry? Huh? Well, sure, I'm always willing to eat. I'll let you have this. Okay. So, you bring me ingredients, I'll whip up something. Ooh. You can grow stuff in the plant. Ah! Take the grain of salt, of course. I've never much of a green thumb. Just a thought. Here, have some tomato seeds. I've left over from my efforts. If you manage to grow any tomatoes, I'd love to have some. Okay. Check out any of Yokohama's numerous planters or carrying seeds or bulbs grow a variety of plants. Plants that grow over time and eventually be ready to harvest. You can even use special items to increase the fruits of your harvest, make them taste like time to grow. The bartender survivor can take your harvest into turn your harvest into anything from bentos to Chinese medicine to flower bouquets. Okay. Okay, that's a very interesting system. The flowers you grow can be taken to the bartender to survive to be arranged into bouquets. Give the bouquets to the different love interests Casca meets along his journey. Okay. Wait, if we go out front. Oh, we can't. We actually got to interact with him. Here we go. Are you drunk already? Let me go if you can. This is you. Tell me what you actually look like and keep going. Come on. Don't be a narc. I don't recognize him. Should I recognize him? Should I throw some back with? I'll let you. Dining a fight alongside your companion will fill your bond gauge with them. Once it's full enough, talk to said companion to survive to trigger their special side story. Listening to your companion's troubles and lending them a helping hand can greatly strengthen your bond with them. Okay.
よ、足立さん。何飲んでるんだ？
そいつは聞くんじゃねえよ。
ん？足立さん、それカップ酒？
し、声がでけえよ。マスターに聞こえるだろ。
I think he knows that you're drinking.
勝手に持ち込んで飲んでるのか？
ああ、コンビニで買ったやつだよ。こんな洒落たバーで酔うまで飲んだら高くつくだろう。お前だって財布が寂しけりゃ同じことするさ。
Good drink's worth a little debt.
いや、俺なら借金してでも店の酒を注文するよ。
借金？一杯の酒のために。
Yeah, I'm broke, man.
バーが売るのは酒だけじゃねえ。物思いにふけったり語り合ったり。
Why should I recognize
かけがえの
him?
ない時間だ。一杯の酒で人生が変わることもあれば、運命の人に出会えるかもしれない。そんな空間を提供してくれるマスターにはきちんと金を払いて。
優しいやつだな、おめえは。じゃあ俺も借金するか？いや、審査が通らねえか。
悲観するなって。一杯おごってやるよ。
おお、サンキュー。
しかし、定年直前で警察を懲戒免職なんてたまらないな。
何？警視総監の堀の内に盾ついてクビになるなら本望だよ。あいつに目を
I can
つ
just
ぶっ
tell
て
you,
警
yeah,
察を続けるより
it's ringing a bell. I'm just not sure why.
足立さんと堀之内の因縁が生まれたのは20年前の事件だったな。
ああ、老夫婦が殺された強盗殺人事件だ。俺たち捜査本部は近所に住む久住って男を逮捕した。
Kashiwaga from Yakuza
久住には空き巣
3.
の前科があった。
Okay, that was not where I was going with that. The guy who was gunned down by a helicopter. It's been a while since I've done 3. This guy rings a bell. I'm just... Wait. I know the character. I'm just blanking on who he is. And later, the second patriarch of the Kazuma. Oh, okay. I see. It is interesting that they are using this as an excuse to bring back a bunch of characters and then just not reference them. So it's like, Ichiban doesn't know any of these people. So as a new... If you're playing this game as your first Yakuza game, they can, like, fit in a bunch of old characters that you're not going to recognize, but anyone who's played the other games probably should. I forgot about him.
だけどくすみは白だった。
ああ、きっかけはくすみの息子だった。
息子？
くすみには妻子がいてな。一人息子の高志は当時5歳。その高志が犯行時刻にお父さんと散歩に行っていたって証言したんだ。だが親族ってのは容疑者に有利な証言、つまり嘘を言う可能性が。
And it's a chance to bring back old characters without having like a 5-minute segment like, hey, remember me from 10 years ago?
俺もその決断に反対はしなかったが、どうしても高志の証言が気になってな。くすみの逮捕後も俺は単独で聞き込みを続けたんだ。すると、タバコ屋の主人が犯行時刻に散歩するくすみと高志を見ていた。高志の証言は正しかったんだよ。すぐに捜査本部にそのことを伝え、くすみの釈放を要請したが、堀之内がそれを握りつぶした。
確か堀之内は当時の神奈川県警のトップだったな。
ああ、警視庁への栄転が内定していた堀之内にとって誤認逮捕という失態はあってはならないことだ。だから堀之内は冤罪と分かっていながらくすみを無償送りにした。結果くすみは獄中で自殺だ。
堀之内は他人の命まで犠牲にしてキャリアを掴んだってわけか。足立さんが堀之内に執着する気もわかるな。
I'm curious to see if the next game that comes out after Infinite Worlds is actually going to be focused around Ichiban like it was supposed to be. Or if they're going to somehow cram Kiryu back into the story.
捜査本部の全員で決めたことなんだ。
だが、高志の事情聴取をしたのはこの俺だ。今でもあの子の顔が頭から離れね
え。足立さんはその後、くすみの冤罪をマス
Considering the
コミに
retcons
リーク
they've
しようとしたんだろ
done
う。
with
それってもしかして
the remake of 3, I have a feeling Kiryu's sticking around for a
って
while.
思いもあるんじゃないのか。
春日のくせに察しがいいな。確かにそういう思いもあったさ。だが結果はリークも失敗して俺は免許センターを送り、何一つなせないままこの低たらくだ。
悲観するなよ、足立さん。
すまねえな。暗い話になっちまって。
気にすんなって。バカ話をするだけが仲間じゃないだろ。
いいこと言うじゃねえか、春日のくせに。
春日のくせにってのは余計だろ。
まあお前みたいな仲間が警察時代にいたら俺の人生も変わってたのかもな。
俺みたいな警察官がいたら日本は終わりだよ。
それもそうか。
そこで同意するか。
まあもう一杯飲もうぜ、お前のおごりでな。
仕方ねえな、もう。マスター、注文いいかい。
Kasuga feels his bond with Adachi grows stronger. Adachi will now gain more experience when he is not in the active party. Wait, how many party members do we get? Well, how many party members can we take into a fight?
さて、そろそろ帰るか。
もう帰っちゃうの？
悪いな、いろはちゃん。俺たち明日いろいろ忙しいんだよ。おい、ナンバー、いつまで寝てんだよ。帰るぞ。
Not in the active party though.
でも本当にこの店気に入りました。
Have him in the active party.
また使わせてもらいます。
おう、どうせろくに客も来ねえ店だ。遠慮せず来てくれ。あと、あいつをよろしくな。
ね？
あいつがあんなに楽しそうに男と飲んでるのを見たのは本当に久しぶりだ。 よほどおめえらのことを気に入ってるんじゃねえか。
No
karaoke?
ああ、俺が言うんだから間違いない。
Okay.
あいつはろくでなしだが悪いやつじゃねえ。これからも仲良くしてやってくれ。
ねえ、もちろん。
おい春日、何話してんだ。行くぞ。
おう、すまん。じゃあマスター、また。
毎度あり。
I actually didn't even know that. No karaoke the first time we go there. Let's head to Sunlight Castle. Dine in certain restaurants in Yokohama with your friends and ordering certain combination menu items will allow you to see what's called table talk unfold. Oh my god. The bond between you and the participating party members will deepen, so be sure to try everything on the menu when you walk into a new restaurant. Interact with the party member will fill your bond gauge with them, fill it up a certain amount, and you trigger a drink link. Sure. Oh, hello. Oh, the fruit's fallen. Hey, let's check that out then. Cause I was gonna head back up that way anyway. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Huh? Got it. Even though it doesn't really need it, I kind of want to get number. Ah, okay. So now we gain that. I kind of want to get number a better weapon as well. Because that also increases magic stat, which is like his main damaging thing. What? With how some of the combat encounters go, we don't even end up using his magic a lot of the time. Granted, I have like 200k I'm sitting on right now. Scorpion! Okay! And take that. With the knockdown, still doing good damage. We could definitely be doing more, that's for sure. Can we not put a fucking encounter every 3 steps? Like, I know you want to have you want to have the combat, but like, chill with the amount of encounters. Again, this is the same thing that Yakuza 4 did, which is right there, which is not resetting enemy locations after combat. So you get these situations where there's just way too many encounters in an area. Yes, tomato seeds. Begin DIY harvest. Okay. Karaoke time!
俺の出番だな。
Numbers Bakamitai or Adachi's Machine Gun Kiss. I think we're in Numbers Bakamitai. Oh, okay, so this is doing backup. Okay, I guess we have to do this one then. So we have to actually get them in. That's no fun. Don't do the meme song. Well, this is a new song here, The Future I Dreamed Of. Let's do this one first. I assume if we did one of their songs, they would sing. I think. Where's the blindfold? I am not the one to do blindfolded. You're in the wrong place. I feel like this is even easier than earlier game karaoke. Yeah, I think that went pretty well. Yeah. $100! I am the god of karaoke. Hey, what is this one? Pretty much all like Japanese VA get like voice acting training. I get sorry, no, singing training. Like it's pretty common to want to have singer voice act. Like that's just a pretty standard thing. So even if some of them aren't like amazing, most of them are at least capable of singing. Hey, the kid's not with you today? What? Oh, you're the man from earlier.
Yeah.
No, she's resting at home today. Her surgery is soon, so she's not able to go outside as often. Surgery? Kana-chan, my daughter was born significantly weaker than most children. They get her to go to school while she does her learning at the hospital. She was receiving treatment before her upcoming surgery. On days when she was feeling better, we'd go out for a walk like last time. Despite that, it seems the routine has finally caused her to shut herself in. I had no idea. Does the surgery sound promising? Well, she's healthy enough to go through. The problem is she's losing her will to live. That certainly complicates things.
Huh?
Her will to live? Yes. One's well-being is often dependent on willpower. Even if the body is doing well, a lack of willpower will eventually drag the body down with it. Right, I guess she's gotta want to make it through it too. Exactly. I'm trying to do what I can, like taking her outside for walks, but it doesn't seem to be helping. You can see this tree from our home nearby, and each time she looks out the window, it's the same thing. Once that persimmon falls from that tree, my life is over. Starting to feel that when that persimmon does fall, her life really will fall with it. I come here whenever I can to check on the persimmon. What the fuck? Hope it doesn't fall before the surgery. Forgive me, I didn't mean to get you involved in this. Yeah. No, don't mind it at all. I know Shibuya, by the way.
Oh.
I'm Cusco. It's in this area pretty often too. Keep an eye out for is that persimmon? Persimmon. Whatever the fuck this fruit is. It's very kind of you. Well, I should get going. WDS tend to have a vocalization a lot of Western actors would dream about. Yeah, it's almost like they're actually good voice actors. There are good voice actors in the West. It's just... there is this... how do we call it? Market acceptance of mediocrity. You know what? That's what we'll go with. Market acceptance of mediocrity. Where... voice acting that everyone listening to knows is not good. But that is the industry standard that is sort of everyone's going to expect, and everyone aims towards. Focus on overly realistic voice acting. That is another core problem. And the funny thing is, when you get people who are like stage actors and various other things doing voice acting, you can get good results. Like Aqua and Cage? I don't actually know about most of the VAs. Okay. Where's our next one? Oh god, we gotta go back up there again. I think we'll just head over there, and that'll probably be where we end off the game for today. I just realized what your weapon is. Yes, it is a giant vibrator. Yes. Yes. We've had it for a while now. Oh.
無所から出てふと俺が好きだった漫画の最終回どうなったか気になってさちょっと本屋で立ち読みしてみたんだよ
それで
そしたら今もまだ連載続いててビビったぜ
えらい長寿漫画だなだがそうなると追いつくのも大変だろう
Is he a One Piece reader?
作者が救済しまくりであんま話進んでなくてよなんつうか不幸中の幸いって感じだったぜ
それは幸いなんだろうか
I think he's talking about Hunter x Hunter. If we're talking about a long manga with a bunch of hiatuses, that's the first thing that comes to mind. And it would have been a manga that Casca would have read back in the 90s.
Huh?
Like, it would be the kind of thing he'd be interested in. And it was around at the time.
Huh?
High pure, just a block of lead. Oh wait, the planters are now marked on the map. Rather just hang out. Yeah, I'm not a stream. I don't really watch streams in the first place. I just kind of, I'm just a clip enjoyer for the most part. Usually because I just don't like. I don't like sitting around in streams for the most part. Unless there's like an event going on, it's like I feel like a lot of what goes on I just don't have an interest in. Okay, so that's just kind of my vibe. Wait, the pigeon sorcerer? Yes. Number is a pigeon sorcerer. He can also do this. Katon no Jutsu. There's a lot of different enemy types. I've just like been doing random encounters and still running into new enemies I haven't seen before. There are multiple lines in KH Aqua that I can only explain as them using the wrong take by mistake. Yeah, I can imagine that. Oh, is she only there the first time? Well, he's like a mage. It's weird. He is a mage thief. Because he also has thief abilities as well. I think you can make him like a dedicated healer if you want to. But I wonder if you can have him like actually specialize as a black mage. That I'd be interested in. Let's go this way. Oh, okay. Fuck. Alright, we can get up here this way. Yeah, cool. Dun, 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 dun. This is one of the last games where a lot of people feel like it's still had its head on mostly straight. After this is where, like, Infinite Wealth, that's where it, like, really starts mixing the stupid shit in with the main story. Oh. Please don't be level 23. Okay, wait, that's fine, that's fine. We can work with that. I think it was a good idea to have a reset with this game. Because there was kind of a bit too much going on in the series, like, as a whole. Wait, no, he got hit by that car. What do you mean? I cast the Pigeon Swarm. Bonk. And one more. The other thing about the vibrator is it can paralyze the enemies, which is a a nice little touch. Definitely a nice little touch. I need to make a D&D sorcerer that uses pigeons. I'm sure there's some dumb way you can do it. I'm sure there's some... there's gotta be some, like, dumb way to cool down birds. Surely. Surely. Okay. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we go into the React segment. Yes. Let me just go to the Twitch. Okay. Just chatting. That's the OG Steam skin. Abso-fucking-lutely it is. I'm also running Oxygen. Actually, better look at it would be this. Yeah, there you go. Actually, better look at it would be this. Welcome to Oxygen. I love this theme. I love this theme so much. Let me open this one. Here's a number clip I was working on. Look at this fucking app. I'll stick to Breeze. Nah, try it out. Try out Oxygen. It's so good. Much better than Breeze, in my opinion. I like Breeze. I do like Breeze. However, this is such a nice change. It is so nice. Oh yeah, here you go. Here's another fun one. The panel down here, which is a it does like a radial blur. It's fucking sick. It is so sick. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. I did notice there were some possibly interesting videos in the thread, so we'll check those out. Anyway. We don't have our resident emote spam today. Is Brody's Discord still unhinged? I don't know. Depends on the issue you had with it. Maybe. Could be. Oh, there's the emote spam. As I promised, what do we have? What did you promise? Oh! Yes, a video on Dewang. Yes, absolutely. Okay, what do we have? How Flappy Bird ruined the creator's life? That's 6 days. Why the fuck are we making a Flappy Bird video? A Flappy Bird video in 2026. Okay, sure. I'm moving back to Windows from Jigsaw. Jigsaw was not on Windows? Okay, sure. Okay. Whatever. Okay. No, we've got to check out the we've got to check out the Dewang one. This should be fun. Scanlation and the story behind JoJo's bad scans. His expectation is become a gangster star. A gangster star. What a beautiful Dewang.
The year was 2013.
What a
Your
time.
friend had been telling you about this really...
What was I doing in 2013? I would have been 15. You know what? I would have been just getting first interested in watching anime.
Unique series called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. According to them, it'd been running since the late 80s and just recently got a brand new anime. Of course, after hearing
It had an old anime that was okay. It was an okay anime. It wasn't great.
And getting tired of not getting the references they're talking about all the time, you decided to give it a watch. And lo and behold, after a couple binge sessions through these 3 parts, you needed more. Just your luck too, because when you look at that, JoJo has 5 more parts that had never been animated, providing more wacky content than you could ever imagine. Now the only issue is where to find them. Hello everyone, this is the RPG Monger, and today let's talk about something I've been mentioning ever since the early days.
What did you like before anime besides video games or Linux? Video games. What did I like besides video games? YouTube videos.
Of my channel, The Strange World of Scanlations. For as long as the internet's been around, people have always been putting up official works online so others can get them for free illegally, whether it be something like a movie or even a book. It's so commonplace you don't even really think about it. And while those mediums...
Oh yeah, a lot of people don't even, like, so many people are so used to piracy at this point. At least it was like this for a while. I don't know if things have changed. But for a while, people would just talk about, like, oh yeah, you know what? I want to watch a movie. Oh, we're gonna find it 1, 2, 3 movies. Right? Like, for a lot of people, at least people I knew, didn't even consider going to Netflix because especially in Australia, and I don't know what it's like for you guys, Australia's Netflix originally was fucking awful. So people didn't even consider Netflix to be an option outside of the, like, 1 or 2 series they actually cared, or 1 or 2 movies, 1 or 2 series they cared about on there. Anything else, they would just go to a piracy site.
Take much to put online. When it comes to manga, the whole process and community around getting them out there is way different. You see, for the longest time, at least in the US, getting manga through official means was a huge hassle, especially if you're looking for a series that isn't amazingly popular. Of course, nowadays, things have thankfully progressed quite a bit, with a
sure, yeah, Netflix when it was a DVD service, that's different. That's different.
Wide variety of manga being translated and made legally accessible by various companies, with Shonen Jump even having its own official and made legally accessible by various
I how we don't show 7 Cs here.
Companies, with Shonen Jump even having its own official app now, which on a side note, I'd highly recommend using.
Very nice.
But if you go back to even the 2000s, things were a lot different, especially if you lived in countries where officially translated manga weren't exactly commonplace. Though before we get to the moment I'm sure you're all waiting.
Nowadays, I can just walk into a bookstore and I will see, you know, there's a section of, like, My Hero, Beastars, Naruto, JoJo, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer. I gotta find the Prince of Persia movie on any streaming platform now. I didn't know there was... Prince of Persia... Wait, hold up. Prince of Persia movie. Oh, that one! Yeah. Okay.
What are scanlations exactly? Well, like it sounds, it's a combination of a couple things. Done usually by a small team of fans, scanlation involves the translation, scanning, and editing of the original manga into whichever language is desired. Though the process is definitely not limited to only manga. But since it's almost always a team of people doing this, it'd take no time at all for small communities to form online centered around scanlation.
What do we got here? Any names I recognize? Toriyama's World. I was never a big manga reader. I've probably seen some of these before, but none of them are immediately sticking out to me.
However, that's just how it is now. When people first started making fan translations of manga, things were far more crude. Having roots dating all the way back to the 70s, scanlations, or fan scans as they were originally called, were made more out of necessity than anything. What with
Here's another one that I might need to look for. I want to know about fan translations pre-internet. Because I know there was an anime pirate. It was very small, very niche, but there was a anime piracy scene, like, pre-internet. And I think there's some, like, fun history there.
Very few manga ever being translated in full at the time, if any. Hell, even the very first group of fans to translate a manga would end up impacting the official release of it a couple years down the line, with Tezuka Osamu's Phoenix.
Yeah, VHS,
and while you
VHS
think
tape fans, exactly.
wouldn't really exist without the internet to propagate it, much like how the first fan subs would be given to people on VHS.
Yeah, okay, maybe this guy's done a video on it. I don't know, very possible.
A lot of early manga translations would be made in and distributed within anime clubs through CDs or email. Though for the most part, they'd only be the raw scripts of the manga themselves. It'd only be in the late 80s where the first semblances of what the scanlation community would become began to show up, with a Usenet group that provided translations of Ranma 1/2 among other things. So that aside, moving forward into the 90s, as technology advanced, so too would scanlations and the communities around them. You see, at this point, Viz Media had finally figured out a way to get Western consumers to buy manga, with one of their most popular series, the aforementioned Ranma 1/2, developing quite a following for the time. The issue was, since Viz would only release 2 chapters a month, fans quickly grew impatient, what with the manga nearing completion and
we have our problems now, right, with like some official translations that are just butchering the work, but I don't know what they were thinking back then. Like, okay, hold up. Did Viz actually have a business outside of just anime and manga? Or they started in 86. Yeah, they started as a anime and manga publishing firm. Why were they so bad back then? Maybe they just didn't think there was a massive market.
Japan. In turn, alongside other translation projects spawned from similar circumstances, Ranma 1/2 would receive multiple scanlation projects throughout the years, being one of the earliest and most notable examples of what the scanlation community would soon become. Not to mention, at this point, what with the modern internet now in its infancy, scanlations would begin to look a lot like they do today, with popular manga like Dragon Ball, scanlation
Hotmail address
would begin to look a lot like they do today.
Man, that's such a rough. Oh my god. Early manga scanlation. I remember reading so many series like this. You've got the fucking... Like, these are supposed to be straight lines, I'm pretty sure. This is such a rough scan, man.
With popular manga like Dragon Ball being edited into English.
Yeah, here we go. Here's an ancient... Oh my god. I've definitely read old scans like this.
using MS Paint, scans I'm sure you've come across at some point or another. So heading into the early 2000s, with many scanlation groups beginning to form and split up into new groups, the community really began to diversify, only blowing up more with a manga boom fueled by Viz and Tokyopop in the US. What was once a relatively small and scattered community had completely transformed. So now that we have a good understanding of the early—
But whilst it was in places like the US, a lot of markets outside the US had basically nothing.
history behind scanlation, let's get back to the main topic at hand. As you could probably guess, in the early days, scanlation was more of a hobby than anything, with the people creating scanlations doing it out of love for the source material in hopes of more people gaining access to it. A sharp contrast to how the scene would be a couple years later, with every manga under the sun being scanned just so you could read them for free. Hell, in the late 90s and early 2000s, the community was so pure that when a new chapter of a manga would be translated officially, the people who'd put the scans online would immediately take them down. Though getting back on track, let's talk JoJo. Like you'd expect, in the early to mid 2000s, the JoJo fanbase was but a sliver of what it is today, with the only content Western fans had access to being the Part 3 OVAs and a few scattered scans of the first few parts, with Viz only picking up Part 3 in 2005, releasing it over a 5-year period until 2010. Needless to say, people wanted more. So in turn,
2010, hold up. I feel like Stone Ocean would have been done by then. JoJo manga. I feel like Stone Ocean had to have been done by then, yeah? Surely. Stone Ocean. Or started at least? No, Stone Ocean was the 90s. Wait, was Steel Ball Run done by then? Wait, hold up. I forgot how slow stuff released. I forgot just how slow stuff released after it went monthly. Yes, Steel Ball Run had a year left by the time that was happening.
While multiple teams and individuals got to work at getting scans of JoJo online, since nobody had started Part 4 yet, one guy would decide to get the ball rolling. We'll call him Josuke. At that point, in roughly 2005, Josuke had already begun scanning and editing Part 4, when out of nowhere, someone contacted him on AIM with some interesting information. We'll call them Koichi. You see, apparently, Koichi knew a guy in China who wanted to do the entire process himself to improve his English skills. From translating the text
now it's time to get to Dewang.
All the way down to editing the scans. We'll call him Rohan. And well, Rohan was definitely true to his word, because in no time at all, Josuke would be getting 3 to 4 translated volumes from Koichi every few days.
Wow!
Something that'd take a normal scanlation team at the time way longer. Though there would be a trade-off with Rohan's seemingly bottomless work ethic. While now, the internet finally had access to scans of Part 4 for the very first time, the quality of said scans was, well, less than satisfactory.
Scary Stand! Heaven's Gate!
From lines that were slightly off to, well, less than satisfactory.
Hold up.
From
my name is You Don't Need to Remember. Guanglai Kangyi. Yeah, you could. You know what? This should have made it very obvious to me it was done by someone who's Chinese. I have no doubt in my mind that this is the Chinese reading of his name. I have zero doubt in my mind that would be a Chinese reading of his name. Age 15, the past month to me is only graduation tests. The entrance into high school brings really exciting and worrying days, till I met these two very special guys.
Lines that were slightly off to phrases not even remotely close to the original text. These scans, nowadays known by most of the—
What a beautiful Dewang Chu. There must be no other place as pretty as this town.
Fanbase as the Dewang scans, based off of the mistranslation of Morio, became the bad scans.
The electricity I used worth just about 1 million yen. Will be on your electric bill next month. By the way, Josuke, you're dead!
to end all other bad scans. It's funny, even while the scans were coming out, Josuke would try to tell Koichi pointers to give to Rohan to make the translation more accurate, like Duang for example. Alongside other things, Josuke actually told Koichi that Duang was a mistranslation of Morio, but Koichi would consistently refuse to pass it along to Rohan out of fear that he'd annoy the guy who was basically doing all the work.
I had a boner. The first time I saw her with hands on her knee. How do I say this? I had a boner. I forgot about this fucking scene.
In turn, after the whole thing was put out there, for many, it ironically became a rite of passage, what with it being the only available scans of Part 4 for quite a few years. Even today, these—
Wait, it was the only—
chaotic scans remain fairly popular throughout the community as more of a funny read than anything. I mean, come on, there are countless parts throughout the translation where since Rohan didn't know how to translate something, the original Chinese characters would remain, leading to some—
Oh, okay, so he was— Right, I see. That actually makes a lot of sense. So he was working off a Chinese release of Part 4. Okay. I actually haven't read the entire thing.
Didn't know how to translate something.
I thought he was working off of a Japanese release like as well. So it was like he knew Japanese and translated. So it was a local Chinese release, which also makes sense why some of the names are so fucked.
Chinese characters would remain, leading to some pretty funny parts in my opinion. But anyways, Duang aside, there's actually another notable—
Do you know, we watched a video about English as she has spoke. What a legendary book.
Bad scan JoJo's had that, while not as notable as Duang, would also end up having a pretty visual effect on the developing Western JoJo fanbase. When it comes to scans online, at least with me, the bad ones usually fall into two categories. Ones where everything is a total train wreck, or ones where the actual quality of the scans isn't outright terrible, but leaves a lot to be desired. Of course now, you usually don't see either, what with people having perfected scanlation, but back before old scans were replaced by the shiny new ones, many people just had to take them at face value, whether they were pretty on point or far different from the source material.
Wait.
Them at face value, whether they were—
It's on point, but yeah, I probably read this version of Part 3. Honestly, I feel like this horrible scan looks familiar.
Or pretty on point or far different from—
All of this happened. Here, fuck you to you. What makes you choose me for your vengeance?
From the source material. And while parts 1 through 3 got decent scans with solid translation—
Oh, so it's pretty hard to fuck up order. It's the same as long as you get order once, you just keep doing that over and over again, you work it out.
Alongside Diamond is Unbreakable getting Duang, Part 5 of JoJo—
Hey, we're ignoring the most important part. Diamond is not Crash.
Golden Wind would end up getting its own brand of bad scans.
Okay.
First going on the internet at around the same time as Duang, if not a year or so before it in actuality. The bad Part 5 scans are both a lot different and pretty similar to the first scans Part 4 received. Although the translation was this time far more accurate with 100% less wooden Josuke, Part 5 scans suffered from its own unique version of subpar translations. You see, just like the Duang scans, the original Part 5 ones were double translations. Scans of the Chinese translation of Part 5 retranslated into English. Though unlike Duang, we didn't have a Rohan situation with a random guy doing it to improve their English skills. This time the guy translating things knew what they were doing and produced a pretty serviceable translation for the part. But serviceable is all it really was, because while you could understand the story and follow the fights, the part was noticeably far drier than all the other parts fans had been exposed to up until that point. To put it simply, aside from a couple flat-out translation errors that are admittedly pretty funny, like how Ghiacccio's Italy rant was changed into him ranting about France, a lot of the personality and character within the part was kind of absent. Just take the main character, Giorno. In these scans of Part 5, his character and personality are all but sucked out, lost in translation, and replaced with very bland literal lines.
Consciousness is carving a path out of the darkest despair. This is what resolve is. It is to carve out your destined path through the darkened wastes.
Hell, for the longest time, in the West, Golden Wind was by far the least enjoyed part for a massive majority of the fan base. A stark contrast to its country of origin, where in Japan, Part 5 was and still remains arguably the most popular one to date. Of course, now in the present year, things have practically reversed, what with better scans coming out since then and the part finally getting animated. But going back to when these scans were all people had, it's a really interesting chapter for the JoJo fanbase. Oh, and before I forget, alongside many people disliking the part due to the bad scans, the translation was also flat out confusing at portions, most notably with the main villain's stand. But before I go any further, since I kind of can't avoid talking about spoilers here, I'll put up a timestamp for when the spoilers end.
Skip to 11:52. Nah, we know our part 5. Part 5 is so fucking good.
As they all time skip to when the spoilers end, let's talk King Crimson. As I'm sure you all know, Diavolo's stand King Crimson, to put it simply, has an ability to show Diavolo what happens in the next 10 seconds, which he can then use his other ability to skip time to position himself in the most strategic or desirable spot. However, for everyone else besides him, they just keep doing whatever they were doing before the skip and have no memory of those 10 seconds after the skip takes place. When given an explanation like that, it makes pretty good sense, right? Well, back when these scans were all people had, the observation like that, it makes pretty good sense, right? Well, back
is the future, the you of a few seconds ago, is seeing the future. What? This is my King Crimson's power to erase time. I won't let anyone interfere with my rise to the top of the world. Therefore, I will erase you.
Back when these scans were all people had, the obtuse...
Your movement trails, I can predict them. Your movement in the future, while King Crimson's power is in effect. Time doesn't exist. No one else will be able to remember what they did during the period of time. Even the clouds won't realize they've been blown away. Nor will whole fires realize they've been put out. Only the results in this world. Only the results matter. During this time period, all your movements are useless. Only I will be able to see these movements. I can clearly see how and when you move. This is King Crimson's power!
Translation did not do the stand any favors, with many being more confused than anything as to what it could do. As a result, with most people not knowing what the hell King Crimson did, many just started to say it just works. An in-joke I'm sure many of you are familiar with by now. Oh, wait, hold up. There we go, all back to normal. Going back to the point though, aside from mooing turtles, the original translation of Part 5... Back to the point though, aside from...
Moo! Editor's note, I have no... Oh man, I miss editor's notes. I have no idea how a turtle sounds like, so this is a replacement. What do you mean? What? Wait. Actually, wait, this is 2005. No, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe there wasn't a video you could find. Maybe there wasn't a video you could find of a turtle. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Mooing turtles, the original translation of Part 5 really fell under a kind of middle ground as far as bad scans go, with the translation not being off enough to be funny and not being on point enough to be accurate. It's just kind of a shame that for many, including me, this was the only way you could read Golden Wind for some time. So all that being said, let's start to wrap things up. Looking back at the history of scanlation, it's really insane to see how many early fanbases were molded and affected by the scans they read, JoJo especially. I mean, just imagine if people only started scanning the parts in recent times. While they would have been better from the start, and not in Comic Sans, I feel the fanbase just would not be the same without such a unique early history. Thankfully though, after Viz only brought Stardust Crusaders over and nothing else, in the past couple of years, they've actually begun to translate things at a decent pace, getting parts 1, 2, 3 again, and now 4 out officially to the masses. releases. So hey, even if you've already read all the JoJo parts and are caught up with Part 8, I highly recommend you pick these up. In all honesty, aside from Blu-rays, it's the most concrete way you can actually support the original creators as of now. Plus, with the aforementioned Shonen Jump app, you can even get parts 1 through 3 officially online. Something I know at least I would have killed for back in the day when I first started reading JoJo. All in all, the history behind scanlations really does give a window into how dedicated fans of manga can be, and without them attracting so many new fans with unofficial scanlations, I highly doubt companies would have ever brought as many manga over as they have today. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more like it, do subscribe, and today's cool thing of the day is Inside Scanlation, a site that I highly suggest you check out if you want to learn more about the subject. Hell, even with this video, I could have never gone as in-depth into the background behind scanlations without the detail.
I love that there's just like some random nerd out there that their specific thing they want to focus on is the history of scanlation. I love that there's just a dude out there that does that. That's kind of sick. Oh, sorry, one sec. Yeah, I love that there's just somebody out there that just this is the thing they want to spend their time on. Reminds me of the random dude that was archiving honey stand down rules. What? Anyway, that was a good video. I really enjoyed that one. I'm not aware of this channel. I've not watched any of their stuff before, but Oh, yes. Okay, well, let's see what else we have in the thread before we go with anything else. Burn Peak video on hacking the shitty bike. I don't want to do another Stranger Than Heaven one. Right, this is the modular EV. That I think is kind of neat. The worst trading algorithm ever created. Ridiculous. What is this? Some sort of Half-Life video. I've not. What is this? What the fuck is this video? Is it just like it's a Half-Life meme video? Okay, I see. Steam Machine? What happened to Killer Bee? PewDiePie manga. Actually, this one I thought was kind of neat. Yo, let's check it out. It's 5 minutes long. We can work out something after this one. How does this sound effect, how this sound effect came to stand for Japan? Bro? Yes? What's up? Yes. That's my name, yeah? I just watched this last night. Well, it got recommended to me as well, so we're here. Just came from lunch, what did we miss? I watched a video on the JoJo Dewang translation.
This is the most famous Japanese sound of all time. Most commonly referred to online as the Japanese yo sound or the anime kabuki sound. It's been used on countless anime, video games, and Western films like You get the idea. But
bit more
where did it
subtle on
come
that
from?
one.
And is this sound actually Japanese? So the inspiration behind the sound came from traditional Japanese theater, known as the kabuki, that dates back to the 1600s. So essentially, during these performances, you hear what's known as the kakegoe, or like shouts that performers and audiences would do to a rhythm, supported by like Japanese handheld drums to help keep time, but also to keep the atmosphere more hyped. Like, as you can hear, it's not just the yo sound.
Wait, I was just thinking about something. Is kabukicho associated with kabuki? I would assume the name came somehow in connection to kabuki performances that would have happened there at some point. I don't know why the town was named the way it is. That's just like my go-to assumption, because that is where like their red light district is. That is where their night district is. So like it would make sense that you would have like other sorts of performances there as well.
Bunch of others. But the yo sound has become the most popular one globally, partially due to how easy it is to pronounce even for foreigners. But what does the yo really mean? One popular explanation is that it comes from the Japanese word
those
yo,
venues used to be there,
meaning to celebrate. But to make it easier to say as a chant, it's shortened to just more or less the vowel yo. So the yo sound is most prominently used in kabuki, but it's actually a really common chant used in Japanese rituals in general too, like during what's known as tejime, or a type of Japanese ceremonial custom where at the end of an important gathering, like a business meeting, people all clap their hands together, then say yo to commemorate the moment and wish for future prosperity. And honestly, it's also used in a bunch of other contexts in Japan, like during Japanese martial arts or sports matches where they call out yo as a way to focus energy and coordinate their strike timing. Now, when did this sound start getting used everywhere in anime, video games, and Western TV shows? So a pivotal point came in 1988 when the Japanese music equipment company, Roland, released a new sample sound library called...
I just assumed, like, obviously I knew there was like some sort of like, you know, chant you do when you're doing karate. I hadn't even considered like a connection there.
The RSB 507, along with the new synthesizers at the time. And in disc 3, under the title Japanese Percussion No. 1, we hear this iconic recording of the sound.
Oh, okay. Wait, that's just the sound. Okay, right.
And starting in the 90s, with video games relying heavily on Roland synthesizer sounds, we start hearing this kabuki scream sound everywhere, especially in fighting games.
Wait, it was in Pokemon State. Hold up, this is in so many places I didn't even realize it was in.
And into the 2000s and beyond, in anime.
That makes sense. I've not seen this part of One Piece yet.
And even on Western TV shows here and there.
What the fuck is this? Sorry. What the fuck is this? I am not a Donkey Kong Country TV show. Oh, these are some cursed 3D. What the fuck? Sorry. 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 What? Okay, we're not going to address that. Just look up Donkey Kong Country TV show. Scroll down a little bit. You'll find a funny image. Those models are fucking
No, not history.
cursed.
But musically, what makes this kabuki scream sound Japanese? So a huge part is the use of what's known as glissando, a technique in music where the performer would glide from one note to another, a low note to a high note in this case, and do so seamlessly without clearly articulating each note in between. For example, if a musician were to go from one low note to a high note and articulate each note in between, it sound more like. But if they were to apply glissando and glide from the same low note and end up on the same high note, it sound more like. And that's exactly what they do with this kabuki scream. And glissando makes the kabuki scream sound for your Japanese, since in traditional Japanese music, the glissando is commonly done on instruments like the Japanese koto. In addition, the heavier, chestier sound of the scream sound also makes it feel more traditional. For example, it's not just in Japan. In many classical singing traditions, whether it's like opera, Mongolian throat singing, or even Gregorian chants from the Middle Ages, the sound tends to be darker and more resonant, like... Whereas in modern pop music, the singing tends to be lighter, airier, and just more head versus chest, like... Just sounds way more pop.
I've never listened to a single Billie
Another
Eilish
reason the
song in my
kabuki
entire
string
life.
sound sounds traditional and Asian is how as it glides up, it flips into high falsetto versus just staying in that chesty range, which is a common trick done in a lot of traditional Asian music, combining these syllable screams with a strong falsetto singing voice occasionally. It's so cool how such a simple short sound, the yo, makes us immediately think of Japan without needing to say anything else. Check out all the videos on my channel to learn more about these subtle yet effective sounds used in pop culture to elicit a particular place or feeling.
Alright.
And let me know how you guys like the video too. Been really enjoying
That glissando thing is hella mad difficult to achieve and a tempered wind instrument, by the way. It looked like it, yeah.
making these videos.
Like, it seemed, with like a string instrument, it seems like it's considerably easier.
About musical themes and continuously looking for ways to deliver the information better. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks.
That was cool. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. That was a neat video. I saw that show on my recommendation. Seemed like a neat one to check out. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Easiest instrument to do a glissando on is a trombone. I see. I'm not watching a fucking Utux video. I'm not watching a fucking AI-generated Linux channel. GNOME's a hot mess. True. Oh, this is actually a neat one. So, this is about a game that started as, like, a gacha slop game. I think they got dropped by their publisher, and then they decided to convert the game into a single-player game. Okay, now we're back to last week. Yeah, there was a Utux video here. Why Void Linux beats everything else. Sora the Troll spotted. There's always at least one Sora the Troll video. How long was this video? The Slate Truck. I might watch this one on my own time. That's 15 minutes. Okay. By the way, will you become a SteamOS shill when it comes out? No. I will suggest people to install if they want to. But no, just install Linux. You don't need SteamOS. You really don't need SteamOS. Okay, you know what? We could do the Flappy Bird video. I'm like vaguely aware of what happened with Flappy Bird, but I don't actually know the full story. Like, I know the game got really popular, and then I think he started getting, like, death threats or something? I don't know, it was like there's, like, a lot of shit that went on. He never even, like, properly monetized the game. I don't think he actually made anything from Flappy Bird. I could be wrong there, but I feel like that was the case. This is also a time where mobile games were just much, much simpler. I guess let's check it out. Unless you got something? What do you got? Oh, yes. Okay, that actually I'm curious about. I know some people who do some, who, like, do some, like, hobby Vocaloid, work, and they're not having a great time. They're really not having a great time. I got a shower and go to bed. Enjoy that, and then gotta go to work. Well, maybe you won't enjoy that part, but enjoy the shower at the very least. Anyway, let's check this out.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to another episode of Cold Fusion, Most app developers would love a scenario where an app they made in 3 days just...
You can just drop them in the stream chat if you want to. That's the easiest thing. I do have a link on, like a channel on my Discord, but just drop them in the chat if you want to.
...starts earning money. But $50,000 per day. Now that's beyond anyone's wildest dreams.
That would be nice.
But for a small-time Vietnamese developer...
Oh, so he actually was making money from it. Okay. I for some reason, I thought he didn't make anything from it.
That was exactly the case. His app kept growing like there was no tomorrow. It was a digital social contagion.
Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird.
It is the number one app in over 100 countries.
It's a global sensation.
You couldn't go anywhere in the mid-2010s without knowing about it. But yet, with the push of a button, the creator of the app deleted it forever. So why would he do such a thing? The common story is straightforward. The developer, Dong Nguyen, felt guilty that his game was too addictive.
That's what I
Overwhelmed by
heard,
fame,
yeah.
he killed the game to give the players their lives back. It was a nice, clean tale of a humble man rejecting fortune.
And then there's Pokemon Go, where they sold the data set to Palantir. Some like big fucking I think it was a military contractor, if I recall, or an AI company, one of the two.
But scratch the surface, and a much messier picture starts to emerge. Accusations of stolen assets, rumors of a Nintendo lawsuit.
I do remember this
is
was a big thing.
Accusations.
They're obviously not, like, anyone who thought, oh, that's a stolen asset. They're clearly very different textures. However, it's obviously inspired by Mario Pipes. It's obviously inspired by Mario Pipe.
Of stolen assets.
The fish also man, I fucking love the internet. You know what this is? This is exactly the same as the AI art people on Twitter. There are people on Twitter who will just go around circling shit in an image, be like, that's AI. That's AI. Guys, look, that's AI. You look at them like, these are two entirely different things. AI. They're like, oh, there's a fish. Those don't even remotely look similar. It's not even the same color palette. And it's like, oh, you press the screen and you go up. Yeah, that's a basic input. It's 100%, like, he was 100% inspired by Mario Pipes. Like, that's true. Like, no doubt in my mind. But, like, to claim that any of this was copied is fucking stupid.
Rumors of a Nintendo lawsuit. Conspiracies about bot-driven downloads.
Very possible.
A decade-long trademark fight that almost no one knows about. There's even a serious question of whether Flappy Bird itself was a copy of someone else's game.
Yes. I want to let you know a little secret. Almost no one in the mobile space is original. For every original game, there is 100 clones. For every Fruit Ninja, there is 100 Vegetable Samurai. For every Flappy Bird, there's 100 Hoppy Bunny.
So what really happened? Was
there you go, Fly Birdie.
A rare case of a creator walking away from a gold mine on principle? Or was something more chaotic going on behind the scenes? In this episode, we're going to flap right into it.
You are watching Confusion TV.
The mobile
Flappy
Wild
Bird
West.
was born into a very specific moment in tech history. In the early 2010s, the mobile
Scribble, oh my god.
App Store was only a few years old. It was still a digital frontier of sorts. Smartphones were finally mainstream, but app development was still the Wild West. It hadn't yet been swallowed up by mega publishers. The bar to entry was low, the audience was massive, and any developer with a half-decent idea could ship something on a weekend and theoretically reach hundreds of millions of people overnight. Yes, before vibe coders, that really was the case. The best part about all of this
hold up.
Yes, before vibe coders.
I thought he was just like vibing down in the corner here. No, he's on a treadmill.
The best part about all of this was the discovery was organic. People found apps because their friends found apps that they liked and wanted to tell others. The network effect was on full display.
Was this before Temple Run? What year was Temple Run? I actually don't know that. Temple Run was 2011. What year was Flappy Bird? 2013. Okay, so we already had Temple Run. Okay, so there was already a really big mobile game out at the time. Okay, sure. Not Temple OS, no. No, different one.
Stories of unknown developers and small studios becoming overnight millionaires off simple games.
Is Half Brick Fruit Ninja? Or is that a different one? Yeah, that's Fruit Ninja. Rovio... Who's Rovio? Rovio was Angry Birds, and then Imanji Studios. That was Temple Run. Okay, so Angry Birds, Fruit Ninja, Temple Run. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is like if you want to talk about a big 3 early mobile games, yeah, that's 100%. The thing with Half Brick's a really interesting studio because the way that they Jetpack Joyride as well. Yeah, so the thing with Half Brick is they always encourage their employees. If I recall, they would have like I think it was like a monthly game jam or like a bi-monthly game jam where everyone was sort of encouraged to just come up with some basic prototype, and that would be how they like came up with some like crazy new title. Like Fruit Ninja was just some like shit thrown together in a day originally before it actually became like what it is. Half Brick, they knew what they were doing super early on.
Was starting to emerge. From Temple Run to Angry Birds, mobile gaming was experiencing its first true gold rush. Enter Dong Nguyen. In 2013, Nguyen was a 28-year-old programmer living with his parents in Hanoi, Vietnam. He founded a small game studio.
50K US in Vietnam is fucking crazy. Vietnam average salary. Average monthly salary is $340. Yup.
Called .Gears, all the way back in 2005. He was just 20 years old at the time. By day, he wrote software for taxi GPS units, and by night, he made games.
Holy Vietnam traffic, man.
All the way back in 2005. He was just 20 years old at the time. By day,
I'm sure this looks very familiar to any of the Filipinos in chat.
He wrote software for taxi GPS units, and by night, he made games. His childhood was modest. His parents couldn't afford to buy him or his younger brother a proper game console, but eventually they got hold of a cloned Nintendo, a common knockoff at the time in Vietnam, and this event would change the trajectory of his life. Dong spent hours obsessively playing Super Mario Bros. He was completely captivated by the simple idea of controlling something on a screen. He taught himself to code, and when he was 16, he built himself his own chess computer game.
That looks tame compared to our traffic. Okay, sure, fair enough.
By the early 2010s, he was making mobile games heavily inspired by the 8-bit side-scrollers of the NES era. Easy enough to learn, but punishing to master. Unfortunately for Nguyen, none of them really took off. But Dong had an idea. He felt that mobile games at the time were too cluttered. He wanted something that you could play with just...
Mobile games at the time were too cluttered. This was 2011, by the way. He had no idea how much worse they were going to get. He had no fucking idea. You open up Diablo Immortal, 7 screens before you get to the game.
One thumb, holding onto a train strap with your other hand, for example. So in the spring of 2013, he repurposed a bird character from a previous unfinished project, and over the course of about 3 evenings after work, he built Flappy Bird. The game was almost embarrassingly simple. Tap to fly up, and stop tapping to fall. Don't hit the pipes, and that was it. How had nobody else thought of this before? Well, hold that thought. So Flappy Bird launched on the iOS App Store in May of 2013, completely free, monetized entirely through a small banner ad at the top.
Oh, okay,
and then,
ads, right, okay.
Pretty much nothing happened. For months, downloads were essentially zero. By all accounts, it looked to be yet another flop.
Let me guess, I actually don't know exactly how it popped off. I'm gonna guess like a YouTuber found it. Because this would have been 2010, 2011, something like that. PewDiePie? Very possibly. I don't know.
Then in early January in 2014, something completely unexplained happened. Almost overnight, Flappy Bird took off. To this day, nobody, including Ewan himself, can fully explain what triggered it. There was no big article, no celebrity tweet, no PewDiePie video that started the spread.
Pre-watched.
It should be noted that there was a Flappy Bird PewDiePie video,
yes,
but that came later, after the game was already popular.
Okay. Huh. Okay, that's weird then. I'm actually not sure. I guess it was a free game at the time, and there were a lot of the free games at the time were really bad.
Some speculate that it was the new wave of iPhones gifted over Christmas, combined with App Store ranking momentum. Others have less charitable theories, which we'll get into in a bit. Whatever the cause, the game went from number 80 to number 1 in just a few weeks. By
it was still charting, which is still something.
January, it was topping the App Store charts in over 100 countries. By February, it had been downloaded more than 50 more charts.
Oh. Canada, what's number 1? The app for the Sochi the Sochi Olympic Games. I love how it's not even. Oh wait, there is a Olympic app here. It's not even in the top 5 in any of the others. No one else gave a shit about the Sochi Olympic Games except Canada. Back then, the screens were dog shit too. So I saw a game that was just tapping was something approachable by anyone. Yeah, well that's why Fruit Ninja worked as well, right? Because it was a very basic input. Oh my god, I didn't even realize some of these games were out at the time. That's Minecraft Pocket Edition. Pocket Edition was a weird version of Minecraft. Up, we have, the game where you create a virus, and you spread it around the world. What the fuck was it called? My brain's thinking Biohazard. No, that's a Resident Evil game. Plague Inc. Yes.
Over 100 countries. By February, it had been downloaded more than 50 million times and was reportedly generating $50,000 a day in ad revenue.
A day? Sorry, I thought that was a month. $50,000 a day in a country where your average monthly salary is $340.
Is where things start to get strange. The reaction wasn't joyful. It was angry. People hated this game. They hated how hard it was. They hated that they just couldn't stop playing it.
Oh my god, what an early Twitter that is.
The timelines were filled with people threatening to throw their phones across the room. There are entire YouTube videos of people smashing their phones with hammers in frustration over their high score.
Don't hit the lithium battery!
This looks like a $400 phone. Stop!
And the critics piled on. Many accused Ewan of stealing. The green pipes looked very obviously lifted from Super Mario, and the color palette was effectively identical to the classic Mario Grassland levels.
It looks... I guess if you want to argue that green is owned by Mario, sure, but no. I always thought this comparison was fucking stupid. You can definitely say it was taking inspiration from Mario, 100%. 100%. But no, it was not lifted from the game. That's obvious.
The gaming site Kotaku ran a now...
The gaming site Kotaku. What a great start to any discussion. I'm sure this is... The gaming site Kotaku by Jason Schreier. Oh, this is going to go well. Right. Jason Schreier, who... Yeah, a lot of gaming companies fucking hate him. Because he's run a bunch of stories that are bullshit. He's leaked things. Honestly, I forgot this guy. Like, how's the guy even still in the industry?
An infamous article whose original headline accused Ewan of making $50,000 a day off, quote, ripped art.
12 years ago, and Jason Schreier was doing the exact same things. 12 years ago, and nothing fucking changed.
They later softened their language, but the damage was already done. Then came the misinformation. On February 1st, multiple outlets reported a story that a 16-year-old in Chicago had stabbed his brother 17 times after losing a Flappy Bird high score competition.
What does it have to do? There's nothing to do with Flappy Bird. Okay, imagine this, right? Imagine this story. This is a story that would never happen. Oh, these two brothers had a football match, and one of the brothers lost the football match and stabbed his brother. Football bad. The reason why this happened is this was at the tail end of video games cause violence, right? Like that's the era this was happening in. This was in the era of, I think GTA 5 would have been around this time. GTA 5. 2013. Yeah, this was around GTA 5. So this is around when like that was coming out. It was like, oh, well, if these kids play GTA 5, they're going to want to go and steal cars and murder people and kill prostitutes. So that, like, people forget that idea of video games cause violence used to be, like, not a random niche talking point. Like, that was mainstream coverage you would see.
The story went viral, and it was completely fabricated. In fact, it was pulled from a satirical news website, but the panic had already set in. A new narrative, Flappy Bird was now dangerous. Next was...
It doesn't even make any sense. Even if the story was true, Flappy Bird was obviously not the cause there. It's still happening today. Warning on the school shooting makes me hug a creeper. And yes, yeah.
See how the success of Flappy Bird caused Dong's life to spiral out of control, and we'll see what he did about it. But first, for some of my videos, I spend hours talking to experts and conducting interviews. I also brainstorm ideas with the team. To do so, recently, I've been using this little thing as my trusty sidekick. It's so that important detail...
Wait, is that Cold Fusion? I've actually I didn't know he's ever shown his face.
...don't slip through the cracks. Now, you might ask, why not just use your phone to record? Well, for me, a phone wasn't a good solution. Notifications interrupt things. Recording drains the battery. And even if you record everything, nobody wants to sit through hours of audio looking for a specific moment. That's where Claude Note Pro comes in. It's basically a note-taking
I don't
assistant
watch a ton
that
of
lets
his
me
videos,
stay focused
so
on
I can't really
conversations
comment on
instead
that.
of having to worry about taking notes. What's
You showed us on
impressive
the
is how
Australia video?
small it is. It's about
Apparently
the
I
size of
forgot.
a credit card, slips into a wallet, and can even attach magnetically to the back of your phone. It fits right into my workflow too. I hit record, have the
I don't
conversation.
know, I just do, sometimes I see these channels where people never show their face. I just assume they're a disembodied voice. I forget there is a person behind it.
Conversations as usual, and afterwards, Claude transcribes everything. It even identifies
Claude.
Have the conversations as usual, and afterwards, Claude
That fit. How have you gotten away with that?
Transcribes everything. It even identifies the speakers, pulls out key points and action
Claude, the AI-powered tool. How the fuck have you gotten away with that?
items. And it lets me search conversations later using Ask Claude. Sometimes
How?
I take interviews months in advance, and I have to go back and find one particular quote or a piece of information. And that's what I particularly like about Claude. I can find a quote, decision, or idea weeks later without digging through hours of recordings. It also works for phone calls, meetings, and day-to-day conversations where there's information that you'll want to revisit later. And importantly, Claude is built with privacy and
Shut up,
security in
Vanilla
mind,
Rice.
and that is essential when you're recording conversations or research phone calls. And what I do like is that it doesn't replace thinking. It just handles the tedious part of capturing and organizing information, so I can spend more time analyzing it. As someone who spends a lot of time researching and talking to people, it became worth
the
it.
company is called Claude. And I don't know, I assume that, how, that seems like a thing you can easily attack them on. You can easily get a lawsuit on. How the fuck have they been allowed to use that name?
The moment I saw how much time it saved me. If all of this sounds useful for your work, check out the link in the description and use my code COLDFUSION for 17% off during Prime Day promotion. There's also a 30-day free return policy, so you can try it out risk-free and see if it fits into your workflow.
Just use the mic on your
and
phone.
now back to the episode. Let's catch
Well,
up
it
with
transcribes the audio for you as well, which is nice.
Dong and see how he's doing. Back in Vietnam, the local press had deduced the developer's
Oh.
identity. His face was suddenly all over Vietnamese newspapers and TV. Paparazzi stalked his parents' house. He couldn't go outside without being recognized. His parents, he later said, became seriously worried about his well-being. Online, things were even uglier.
Well, yeah, especially with how much... If you're in Vietnam, and he said he didn't have that much growing up, so I assume his parents were not that well off. If people know where you live and know that you're making $50,000 a day, especially with how weird people are getting about this game, right? Like, I can see why you'd be worried, like really worried.
Death threats, racist abuse, strangers messaging him about how the game had ruined their marriages, made their kids fail school, gotten them fired, and one particularly memorable message claimed 13 kids at a single high school had broken their phones over the game and were still buying new ones to keep playing. Some of these messages were almost certainly jokes. They were trolling, but Nguyen took them at face value. You see, English wasn't his first language, and also, he had struggled with video game addiction as a kid. He failed high school tests because he was playing Counter-Strike instead of studying.
What a lad. What a fucking lad.
So it was no surprise that the guilt did land hard on him. He stopped sleeping, he stopped going outside, and he couldn't focus on anything else. Then, on February 8th, 2014, Nguyen tweeted something that would become one of the most legendary posts in all of tech history.
22 hours.
He apologized to his players. He said he couldn't take it anymore, and he announced that he would pull the game in 22 hours. The internet completely lost its mind. Many assumed that it was a marketing stunt and the game would be back in no time. Tech commentators on cable news called the announcement nonsense and speculated that it either had to be a stunt or quiet pressure from Nintendo. Others were in a mad rush to download the game before it disappeared. Flappy Bird racked up another 10 million downloads in those final 22 hours. Then, exactly as promised, on February 9th, Flappy Bird was gone. Pulled from the App Store,
then a flood of
pulled from
clones
Google,
appeared,
never to return, just like that. In the weeks after, people with phones that still had Flappy Bird
I remember this.
installed started listing them on eBay for thousands of dollars. Some listings hit 5-figure prices before eBay started taking them down.
So fucking stupid. This was so fucking stupid. The ones that were especially dumb were the Android phones because you could just load an APK. There were APK archival sites back then. You could just load an APK.
But if Dong Nguyen's intention was to stay away from the spotlight, this announcement did the exact opposite.
Yeah, now people are like, why'd you kill it? Why did this happen? Now they're going to be
The
speculating.
official version of the story is straightforward. Nguyen has consistently said that the game became too addictive. The attention was destroying his mental health, and pulling the game off the App Store was the only way to reclaim his life.
Also, to be fair, considering how long it was on the store, he could just retire. He doesn't. If he's still living in Vietnam, how long was? Let's see. How long was Flappy Bird on the App Store? A little over 9 months. How much did Flappy Bird make? It was making 50,000 total. 30 to 50 million US dollars. You could retire in the United States on that. You could definitely retire in Vietnam for that. Just from ads, yes. Just from ads. That obviously he would have paid taxes on that. I don't know what Vietnam's tax rate is. But this man could have retired. Just straight up retired. Apparently the RAM situation is so bad, nothing is said. They are going to stop production of the CMF phone because the upcharge from the original 300 was so insane that they feel too bad. Jesus. How did Google get mad about ad block? Well, why do you think? Yeah, well, you can't really can you ad block apps? I don't think is that a thing? I don't really play mobile games.
But almost immediately, the internet refused to accept that. People online became split into 5 main theories, which I'll get into now. Theory number 1. Nintendo sued him.
This was such a weird theory. DNS? Sure. Okay, actually, that's fair. Didn't even think of that.
This was the most popular explanation at the time. Ask anyone even today, and they'll say that the pipes really do look like Mario, and the art style was derivative. No. And because of this, people assumed that it had to be a quite legal takedown. But Nintendo has publicly denied it. A company spokesman told The Guardian...
Also, there would literally be public legal papers. How fucking stupid are people?
...that despite usually staying silent on rumours, they wanted to make crystal clear that there was no legal action being taken. So we can safely strike this one out. Theory number 2. The download spike was fake. Some suggested that Nguyen used bots to push up the game in the charts. The sudden, inexplicable rise from number 80 to number 1 was suspicious, and eventually the guilt got to him and he took it down. Nguyen's response was simple. If it had been fake, would Apple really have let it run for months? Nothing in his previous behaviour suggested any kind of manipulation campaign, and eventually no proof was ever produced, so this one is unlikely. Theory number 3. He stole the game. Now this is the part that a lot of people don't know about. There's actually a 2011 Flash game called Pew Pew vs Cactus by a French developer. It has a suspiciously familiar yellow bird.
Again, every mobile game is stolen. Almost every single fucking mobile game is stolen. If we want to talk about stolen, how about we talk about, I don't know, a little game where you go and like move around some magical candy. Never heard of that. Still, no, completely unique idea. No one's ever done Candy Crush before. No. How about the entire Infinite Runner genre? How about every single Infinite Runner that anyone cares about? Could he have copied the Flash game? Yeah, absolutely. Does anyone actually care? No. Not even remotely.
Tapping between green obstacles in the desert setting, the visual similarities to Flappy Bird are hard to ignore. The story goes, Nguyen eventually got quietly sued by the original maker.
Yeah, some random guy who made a Flash game that has no money sued him and was probably not even living in Vietnam. Absolutely.
Or just couldn't take...
Again, there would be public papers!
...the guilt. Whether Nguyen copied it directly, was inspired by it, or arrived at the same idea independently...
Is Subway Surfers more popular than Temple Run now? I don't know, probably? It's probably played more now. I don't know if overall it made more money, right? If you ask someone about an Infinite Runner now, most people would, like, point to Subway Surfers. Well, anyone under the age of, like, 23 would probably point to Subway Surfers. Anyone older than that would probably point to Temple Run.
Is genuinely unclear, but he's always insisted that his work was original. We could give him the benefit of the doubt here. It's a simple enough concept for the limited touchscreen input method. But for me, personally, the design of the bird does make me raise an eyebrow. Who draws birds like that? Both creators? It's a bit fishy to me. So I can't personally rule this one out. Theory number 4. It was a marketing stunt. Pull the game, generate massive press, and watch the value of existing copies soar, then quietly re-release. And it's true, phones with Flappy Bird installed were selling on eBay for thousands afterwards.
Sure.
But Nguyen never sold the rights, never re-released the original, and he walked away from what could have been guaranteed millions in continued revenue. If it was a stunt, it was the worst executed stunt in history, that's for sure. So I think we can safely rule this one out. And theory number 5, and this is the one that most people accept now, he just couldn't take it. When I was reading his Rolling Stone interview, I got the impression that he's not some savvy businessman wanting to make millions. He's an introverted programmer in his parents' house who went from practically a no-name individual to being mobbed by reporters, drowning in hate mail, and watching his quiet...
Yeah, most of the big tech CEOs who became really well known, they didn't do so overnight, right? Go look at the videos of Bill Gates early on. Go look at the videos of what's his name? Jeff Amazon. What the fuck's his name? Fuck. Bezos, yes. Yes, Bezos. John Bezos, exactly. John Bezos. Jeff Bezos. Like, if you go back and look at their early interviews, they were really awkward. But they also didn't pop off immediately. They became popular. It took like a really long time for that to happen. This guy went from some random dude in his parents' house in Vietnam to the most popular programmer in the world within a couple of months.
Life evaporate in real time. He genuinely seems to have believed the messages that people were sending him. The ones claiming that Flappy Bird was ruining the...
I didn't want to list all of them. Yes, Zuck as well. Look at the early Zuck interviews. He was... Well, to be fair, look at the modern Zuck interviews. He's a bit awkward.
...their lives, and he wanted no part in being responsible for that. But after pulling the game, Nguyen kept developing. He released more games like Swingcopters, which came out in August of 2014. It was punishingly hard, deliberately less addictive, and was largely ignored by the public. Some of you are probably hearing about it for the first time.
Yeah, I am.
Then came Ninja Spinky Challenges in 2017. None of these games came close to Flappy Bird's reach, and based on what Nguyen
Sounds like he just liked to be a game developer. I played Swingcopters? Oh, okay, that's cool. Sounds like he just enjoyed being a game developer. Like, it just sounds like he enjoyed it and had fun doing it.
Since,
which is cool.
That's exactly how he wanted it. But there is one final twist. In September of 2024, a group calling itself the Flappy Bird Foundation announced that they were reviving the game, complete with new levels, multiplayer modes, and, well, NFT integration? If you saw my previous video on NFTs, you know how that goes. Now Nguyen, hearing about this, immediately took to social media to make it clear that he had no involvement. He hadn't sold the rights, and he didn't support crypto. So what happened? Well, as it turns out, the trademark had been allowed to lapse 1 year earlier. Nguyen didn't renew it, and a third party swooped in, picked it up, and made it theirs through a legal process that took almost a decade to play out.
It was announced Flappy Bird would be coming back, the original Flappy Bird. It tried to mislead people into believing that this was the original Flappy Bird, you know, and it hinted that the actual creator of the game was involved, even though he wasn't, and it's actually just a crypto scam. It was there to peddle NFTs. Whoever's behind this is an absolute fucking buffoon. NFTs in the year 2024, you've got to be off your gourd.
But the cultural significance of Flappy Bird still does live on. More recently, and in a positive vein, the YouTube channel Engineezy built a fully functional mechanical version of Flappy Bird from scratch.
Sick.
When Flappy Bird was released, I was just out of university and working the 9 to 5. The narrative I got about the tech industry was to grow at all costs. And then I hear about the story of Flappy Bird and its creator, a guy who built a cultural phenomenon, and then he just walked away. Even if it was heavily inspired, which we can never truly know, he didn't try to ride the hype. He didn't sell to a publisher. He didn't squeeze it for every...
Yeah, like, that's the crazy thing. He could have very well sold it to, who was around at the time? Zing, probably? Not Zinger Box. Was it Zing? What's the big... King, sorry. King. King... Why did I think Zing? $2013, yeah, he could have very well sold to... Oh, sorry, 2003, as MidasPlayer.com. Okay. They were bought by Activision in 2016. He could have very well sold to them if you wanted to.
Last advertising dollar. Compare that
Or
to almost
Zynga,
any other
yeah.
viral app developer back then, and since. Most of them chased the next round of funding. Most tried to milk a hit franchise into oblivion.
Yep.
Most would have happily traded a few months of bad press for a lifetime of $50,000 a day. The Angry Birds studio went public and somehow has 3 movies. Candy Crush spawned an entire monetization industry. The default move when you hit it big in tech is just to keep going, scale up, and never let go.
I can assure you, if I were to release a game that became like the most popular thing in the world, I don't have the morals to take the game down. I respect that he did. I get it. If someone comes along and is like, hey, here's... I don't even need, the game could be worth even more money. If somebody came along and offered me like $50 million for a game, I'm taking the $50 million. Oh no, the game could have been worth even more. I don't care. Like, see, here's the thing, right? I live my life the way that I lived my life when I had a job at McDonald's. Maybe I eat out a little bit more. I have KFC a little bit more often. You probably tell by my shape. But like, I don't even if I had $50,000 a day, I don't even know what I would do with that. I wouldn't change what I do. I would probably just, I would just like play Trails from Zero. That's what I do. I don't know. I wouldn't buy a fancy car. I wouldn't I just have no interest. Used to go to the gym. I need to get back to it. That's, as you can probably tell from my shape. I need to get back to the gym. But like see, in my mind, right, the only my dream car is like a Honda Civic Type R. That's not even like, I could, if I wanted to get a loan on a car, I could probably buy one now, right? Like my idea of like a dream car isn't even that expensive. I don't have any, the most expensive thing I'd want to buy is be able to own a house, which shouldn't even be a thing you dream of when you're a multi-millionaire. But right now it's kind of getting to that.
But Nguyen looked at all of that and said, nope, not for me. It's foolish to some. And
he went to go meet the Rovio guys. I have a feeling they offered him money. Like, I don't know the story behind this picture, but if you're a giant mobile, you have like a giant mobile game and you ever meet with Rovio, like there's a reason they want to speak to you. They would have been offering big numbers.
Admirable to many. I've got no problems with it. But over a decade later, with mobile gaming now overtaken with microtransactions, gacha mechanics, and engagement-optimized slop, his choice to value a quiet life over endless scale is noble. And maybe that's the real legacy of Flappy Bird.
My dream car is just fully electronic, my current car. Fair.
Not the game itself, not even its bizarre virality, but the very rare reminder that sometimes it's okay to tap on that exit button. So
$50,000 Like it's not even a crazy expensive car, right? Like, yeah, that's a lot of money for, like, it's a lot of money, but it's also not a crazy amount of money if you're talking about a car.
As always, what do you guys think? Did Dong Nguyen make the right call? Or was he a fool to leave a once-in-a-generation legacy on the table? Anyway, that's about it from me. Thanks so much for watching all the way till the end. It means a lot. If you want to see anything else interesting, feel free to check out any other videos on this channel. So my name is Dagogo, and you've been watching Cold Fusion, and I'll catch you again soon for the next episode. Cheers.
Look, yeah, you can call him a fool, absolutely, but at the end of the day, right, he made his money and he left. Right? Let's just, okay, you know what? Let's do some maths. So 9 times 30 is 270. 270. Let's just say, you know what, let's even go below 50,000. Let's say $30,000, just to like, for any of the lower times. Let's say $30,000 for 270 days. That is $81 million before taxes. He made his money and he left. That's it.
Cheers, guys. Have a good one.
I do wonder what he's doing now. Like, it sounds like he's still making games, so it sounds like he's just chilling. He's just making games because he enjoys making games, and yeah, like yeah, he's just living life. Let's see what his latest game was. Dong Nguyen Games. Yeah, his studio's still operating. He's still in Vietnam. His latest game was in 2022. He's just chilling. Yeah. He's got 5 employees. He's just like a... You know what? I respect that. I respect that. And he probably doesn't even care if the games make that much money. He can bankroll the entire company for the rest of his life. Like, if he's put aside, like, you know, $20 million in, like, even just, like, US bonds, right? Like he can just like chill for the rest of his life and just do whatever the fuck he wants. Make games that he thinks are interesting. Don't worry about like any, let's find out. Dong Nguyen, his latest game was Boop. Here we go. Look at this. This is, look at this site, man. This is his latest game. Boop. New updates. The site's not even updated. Sounds, yeah, it's not even, there's not even any monetization in the game by the looks of it. Yeah, he's just living like it's fucking 2007. I respect that. I have a lot of respect for doing that. That's sick. No, that's actually really cool. Yeah, let's move on from that one then. What is this? Is that that video? Oh, you get Mechanical Flappy Bird. Okay, yeah. You think Nintendo should have hired him? I didn't even know if he would want to be hired by Nintendo, right? Like if you suddenly had $50 million and you're not stupid about money, would you even like want to be hired by Nintendo? Okay, I think we'll watch this one and then we might bounce. I'm gonna be back in just a sec. What do we got? What is just down the bottom? Have you heard about this? The Atlantic AI watchdog? No. No. The Atlantic's ongoing investigation of the books, videos, and other media used by world's most powerful tech companies to train their AI. No, I was not aware of that. You can search your name. Oh? Can you? What is this? Oh. There are 4 videos in the dataset. Never sign a contributor license agreement. Awesome collision. Never lose track of windows. Curl, you already have a tool for testing REST APIs. Linux gamers demolish Steam hardware survey. Ooh. Ooh, that's crazy. I'm curious. Wait. Oh. Okay, let's check out this video. Let us see what this is. The AI Vocaloid Song Invasion.
There has recently been an invasion in the music world thanks to AI slop. And it's getting bad. Real bad. And the best example to where you can see this play affecting people is in the Vocaloid community, which is proud to be known for its human-made and community-driven music. And I am not for its human-made and
Conton Boogie. I don't know that song.
Community-driven music. And I am not scared of it. But why though, Suwawako?
You should be.
Well,
be scared.
I have found
What
three
is-
songs
wait,
in particular.
what is that
though,
shirt?
Suwawako. Well,
Okay, I love this shirt. Okay.
well, I have found three songs in particular that I feel tell separate stories for how AI is affecting this area of the internet, in particular with their intent. Let's
Gary
start
Knowles,
with the
lovely.
first song, Liar Macaron, a song that follows Teto singing about being lovesick and appealing to others at the expense of herself. Everything went well in the Teto world. But suddenly, Chinese users on Bilibili found out that the song's instrumentals potentially use Suno AI.
Okay, so not the Vocaloid stuff itself, because I know people are AIing the Vocaloid stuff. The instrumental though, that's a very different question then, because you're still doing. I know a lot of people are not having AI in general, but I think that's a very different kind of thing than just like the entire thing, or even just the Vocaloid part.
Due to techniques like checking the spectrogram and listening.
Sure. Okay. Righto.
Deeply for any irregularities that are cognizant of AI. It also didn't help that the song's melody was oddly similar to another song, Rabbit by Tallboy.
To be fair, that's a pretty... playing devil's advocate here, that is a pretty simple instrumental. We're not exactly reinventing the wheel here.
Far as I know, the uploader, Boin Bolshoku P, hasn't made a definitive response.
We sure ain't a sample. Also very possible as well. Very possibly a sample.
To whether or not AI was used. Well, aside from crying about the criticism he received, it puts into doubt whether or not his future songs were made by human hands. So,
or just
we just have to wait and
exactly.
see. At least for the next song, it used AI as a deliberate artistic choice. Brain Rot by Tokyo Monica caused a bit of controversy due to Teto Kasane dancing behind AI-generated backgrounds.
I feel like we're going to do a song about brain... If there's any place where you're going to use AI, a song about brain rot, I feel like kind of fits.
The anti-AI crowd found an issue with how the backgrounds were obviously generated by ChatGPT. You gotta love how Teto is commanding an army of fire hydrants and skibbity toilets. However, when you dig into the lyrics, you'll learn that the song's meaning follows Teto going crazy due to how she cannot tell between what's reality and what's brain rot.
So this actually feels like if there was any sort of good use for it, that seems like a good use. But a lot of people see AI a lot of people just see AI just in general and don't even want to think of it any further. But I think this is a very different case. This is absolutely a different case.
Indirectly mocking how AI slop is making us stupider. It's kind of like those anti-smoker ads that show grandma looking like a zombie from Half-Life. It delivers the message by showcasing it at full blast.
But people are too stupid.
That method won't always be popular, but I feel it's most effective in sticking in our minds. Another way that songs stick with us is with how bad they are. Like with the infamous, Who is Number One Witch? Calling this a Vocaloid song is like calling Raisin Bran a fine French delicacy. Fuck Raisin Bran. The song used AI instrumentals, AI imagery, and even the voices.
Yeah, okay,
and you can tell because Akita Neru sounds like that. What? Obviously, the song was met with disdain from everyone around the world, so in response, he remade it with different characters.
Based!
Still using
Fucking
AI.
based! I love it. No, it's like, you know what? You don't like my use of AI? Fuck you. I'm gonna do it again. Oh, no, that's great. You know what? Like, you're not gonna get rid of AI at this point. I am just sitting back and watching people just fucking scream and shout. I'm not involved in any of this. I just want to sit back and laugh at bullshit.
Of course. Crap like, who is number one, makes me feel worried, given how it was obviously made for clout by, who else? An AI bro, anime fan, Italian brain rot connoisseur, and a blue checkmark. Side note, their YouTube channel is full of Tung Tung Sahur and Teapot Girl flirting with each other. Maybe we do deserve destruction.
God.
It's also worrisome with something like Liar Macaron, as it's just one example of the paranoia going around on whether something is made by human hands.
Do you remember when, I don't know if you guys saw this, the cover art for the new re-release of Kingdom Hearts, where people accuse Square Enix of AIing Donald and a few other things in the shot. Very likely what happened there. Now, Square Enix is no stranger from adopting things which are less than popular. What likely happened is they threw the art together at the last fucking second and had a bunch of mistakes in it.
Hands or by a clanker. I swear, you can become so good at drawing anime girls that people will accuse you for being an AI bro.
Yep, this is a big thing. Like, not even so good, so bad sometimes. People are like, oh, here's this, like, why would you ever cover a color like that? Or why would you ever draw a line like that? That's obviously AI line. And people do this to artists who have never used AI in their entire life, who have like a 20-year catalog. And it's like, this like that looks weird. Why is that like that? The fun thing with AI is a lot of people have no idea what is and is not AI at this point. It has gotten so good that people now are just jumping on anything. There was a recent one I saw where people knew it was AI, not because of the art. So there was like this trend going around of AI generating life-size figures of different anime characters. I think it was a life-size figure of Shimakaze. I think it was Shimakaze. Where people knew it was AI not because of the art. The art looked phenomenal. Or like it looked like a real image of a figure. Kankore. People knew it was AI because the shoes were wrong. That's why they knew it was wrong. They looked at the shoes like those are not Shimakaze's shoes.
Though, stuff like stealing art is not a new thing.
Definitely not.
It's easy to feel like...
Didn't find the thing. Shimakaze... Shimakaze life-size figure AI. Probably won't be able to find it. Wait, no, is that the one? No, it's not it. Yeah, I probably can't find it. It was on Twitter the other day. But yeah, people knew it wasn't actually real because the shoes were wrong.
Of AI is going to take over and become the dominant form of entertainment. But the more I think about it...
Randomly generated humor.
The more I feel that it's kind of a foolish way of thinking. The third song that I mentioned has the exact key to prove my infallible, unstoppable, pencil-sharp point. So just hear me out. Brain Rot is ironically the most interesting of the three, as it uses AI in a morally gray area, with lyrics such as Brain Rot, Sugar's nothing compared to it. And Teto dancing in an AI-generated gas station where she can smoke some of the good stuff. And lead an army of toilets. It's obviously a commentary.
I had a friend who was very into Skibbity Toilet when it first came out. And I don't mean... This guy was like 27. Right? This guy was 27. He was a big fan of Skibbity Toilet. I was like, I don't understand what the fuck I said the story before. It's kind of like, you know, when you show your parents something you did in a video game and it's like, oh, that's nice. That's nice, son. Oh, that's sounds like you're having a fun time there. That's how I felt when he showed me a couple of fucking Skibbity Toilet videos.
On how AI is cooking our brains. But the drama came from the fact that Tokyo Monica commissioned an artist to generate the background, which, yeah, that's actually kind of bad.
I don't think it's
the
bad.
conflicting nature reflects the wider AI imagery wars. But what do I think? Brainrot's usage of AI reminds me of the uncomfortable fact that generative AI is here to stay.
Yep.
But at the very least, we can control how it's viewed. I honestly feel it's a little ingenious that Tokyo Monica used AI to mock it. Well, aside from the whole taking a job away thing, which is
It didn't take no, shut the fuck up. It didn't take a job away from anyone. No, shut the fuck up. The point was to use AI. There was no world where a human artist was going to be used for this song. Shut the fuck up. That's not a real point. If you want to talk about it with any of these other cases, go right ahead. Not for this one. No. Like, no.
But maybe that was also about sending a message. I remember in my high school economics class, we were watching the film The Founder, which followed the story of the first...
Oh, is that where that clip's from? I have seen this clip a million times. I had no idea what movie it was from.
McDonald's and how it revolutionized fast food. Just the idea that you can have burgers and fries for less than $1 in 5 minutes was incredible. It oddly mirrors how AI is perceived by the tech bros and the oligarchs nowadays. Those business models spread all around the country, but there were some strings attached. If you eat too much fast food, it'll give you elephant testicle aids or whatever. With AI, it'll make you stupider, and that is no joke, and that's actually really scary. The rise of fast food didn't kill fine cooking. It just made it more niche and increased the standard of proof. I feel that the world of artistry is going to value human hands more than ever in the future.
Surely.
Brainrot's chorus.
I don't agree. I do not agree whatsoever. I feel like there's going to be a place for very niche work, but a lot of people do not care about the artistry. They don't care about the craft. They care about the result. I think the main reason people care about AI is because it is directly affecting their lives. If we had all this AI stuff going on and RAM prices didn't go up, I think at least 50% of the arguments about AI would go away. If RAM prices were where they were 4 years ago, I don't think pretty much anyone would care. Hate me for it. I get angry for it, but I actually think that is the case.
This follows Teto singing about how AI TikTok slop feels more addictive than drugs. But I feel that it mirrored the morbid curiosity people had for AI videos recently.
Some of my friends at work show me their Instagram feed, and it's fucked. It's like AI video, AI video, AI video, AI video. There was a brief period where one of my friends scrolled through his Instagram feed, and you know the Tokyo Drift car park scene. No, not that one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, the scene where Han picks him up. Like, there was a trend of people AIing out Hans's car and just replacing it with just random other bullshit, like a shitbox, a forklift, like, just a bunch of shit. And his entire feed was just nothing but those videos.
But nowadays, I feel people are fatigued with seeing AI everywhere they go. Crap like, who is number one, only really blew up due to how egregiously awful it was. If it was posted today, who cares? In an era where everyone can make AI music videos, none of them are special. And yeah, songs like Liar Macaron are still concerning since we may never really know what's real or not in the future. But it only proves that we—
As someone who was forced to still use Facebook, I can tell you that it seems all the Meta's platforms don't care about modern AI content. Oh no, they probably encourage it.
We need higher standards of evidence, like music making live streams or speed paints. Oh gosh, that brought me back. We gotta bring back those speed paints with Nightcore music. I think the kids are interested in that. In all seriousness though, as long as we have people calling out cheaters and fakers, I think we'll be okay in the long run. I know this was a quick video, but there are just so many issues with AI taking over the artistry world, so I want to hear your thoughts about this. I do read your comments, no matter how vile they are. At the very least, I think we can all agree that AI is okay when making covers of We Are Charlie Kirk using Jay Schlatt's voice.
Oh yeah, that's another one. People AIing Charlie Kirk's face onto basically every possible person they can think of. And half the time they don't even address it, they just post a picture and they're like, wait, why does that look like Charlie Kirk?
We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame.
Like, I disagree with some of this guy's points. I think he very much wants the AI stuff to be over, and I do as well. I'm just more pragmatic about it. This is not gonna end. This is not gonna end ever. So, welcome to the new normal. Welcome to the world that you now live in. And nothing will ever change. Yup. What is this?
What's good, my boy? Hey, what's up?
When your friend watches a sus anime.
What anime is you watching? Oh, it's just this anime called The Time I, as a 40-year-old, fell in love with a 12-year-old. It's pretty good. No, it's not like that. like he's a 40-year-old, but he traveled back in time.
Oh.
So now he's back in his 12-year-old body. So it
Anyway, I'm gonna bounce there. I'm gonna bounce there. I guess enjoy the rest of your day, all that fun stuff. If you've not seen today's video about SteamOS, check that out if that is your vibe. And, yeah. Be good, be safe. Don't spend too much money on PC hardware. You want to bet I'll fall asleep in the Shenmue stream? Yeah, it'll probably happen. Shenmue 3. You know, I'm kind of curious how far we are from the end of the game. Like, can we see some, like, wiki progress stuff? You can bad end the game. Lovely. If you don't finish it by July 31st, you bad end the game. You've got to change the whiteboard? Probably did, yeah. I think we're like halfway through part 2, by the looks of it. It looks like we're not super far from the end of the game. I think. My turtle will moo. Anyway, I'm going to bounce there. So enjoy the rest of your day. All that fun stuff. Be good, be safe, and yeah, I already did the outro. So see you guys later. I'm going to go. Bye-bye.